can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play. You kept rolling snake eyes.
Last game was a little bit too much. Oh, we have been doing we have been doing keys until like 5 a.m. in the morning, guys. Jesus. Jesus. I just woke up. I'm sorry I was late. I mean, yeah, I woke up like 3:18, like 14 minutes ago. Wow. You heard about me, I'm popping like a pea. Sad to say my dark wood trinket sucks. Why so late? I just woke up 14 minutes ago. That's why I'm late. Nom 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 nom. Harkley, Mad Max, Ryuzaki, Wilding the Tricks. Good morning, Boulder. Vistra, Fistbite, Yuki, Inside Matt. Kati is here, Kaxips, Komini, Lukadin. Cheers, my dude. Can we finally do a key together, please? Where have you been on Tuesday? Nazuria, Quincy, Shapoppy, Wubba, Johnny Yub, and Yummios. Anyone in chat that was not in the viewer list? Andy? Komini? I already forgot. I almost called the cops. No, wait 24 hours. If you don't hear any signs of life from me in 24 hours, then you can call the cops. Give me like 24 hours. You give me like 24 hours before this happens. Stop. Oh, Jesus. Raikkoon. Exactly, that was the one that was not in the list. Closing really quickly. On your naughty list? Oh, Jesus. You want to come on my naughty list? Okay. We can do that. Oh, Jesus. I'm not even here yet. What is this? 2 hours ago. Yesterday when I did this, change title, the title is changed, refresh the page. Yesterday when I just clicked something from my front page, I already had enough internet for the whole day. But that's a banger. No, Yuki, never change the gland. The gland is too OP. But you have to remember the gland sim's just completely broken because it never calculates for the fact that you sometimes drop below 50%. Yeah, Boulder, and he's my raid. He's the hunter. He's the one and only hunter that rolled a 99 yesterday to get the Sylvanas mount. Congratulations. The only hunter left. True, where? Actually, true, where's fucking Sativus? True. And Snapchat was... Okay, he got kicked out. He got kicked, by the way. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. He got kicked. Trial Raider. Yeah, he didn't make it. He didn't make it. Too much. But Doc and Sativus, they're currently playing Final Fantasy, if I think correctly. This would be a good moment to announce, guys. Our guild is recruiting, of course. Our guild recruits. German people. They're looking for cutting edge guild. Wait.
Come on, dance with me. Come on, dance with me.
I want a guild with weekly get together. You know, guys, if I would ever do my own guild, maybe in classic or in retail, we would have weekly group masturbations every maybe Tuesday or something like that. Having Discord group masturbation. Talking about group masturbation. Wow, good segue, Scrappy. Sure. We're gonna call our guild Alize. Alize fanboys. The 14th. Activision Blizzard has again responded to the strike at Raven Software which is now in its third week after about a dozen quality assurance employees were informed that their temporary contracts would not be renewed. Okay. That is beautiful. Any WoW news? Oh, wait. I wanted to do something, I just realized. Guys, yesterday we did raid test on a PTR. For everyone who wasn't here, we killed Sylvanas really quick yesterday. We finished and cleared the raid. That means no main raid on Sunday. We did raid testing yesterday and everything worked as planned. We did raid test yesterday at around 10 PM. Yes, next season is going to be 2.5k score for Keystone Master, but the only reason it's 2.5k is because we get 2 more dungeons in Mythic Plus. We get Tazavesh Upper and Tazavesh Lower, right? You have 2 more dungeons. They get also like 250 points. Like, it still means all dungeons 15. It's not changing anything about the fact that you need every dungeon on a 15, but it's going to be 2.5k because we have more dungeons. I was already scared. Guys, how about we're gonna do Keystone Master at 4,000 score? How about that? How about Keystone Master is not easy to achieve? Okay, lady. Okay. I wanted to show you, for everyone who missed it, 4,000 is like 30s. Yeah. How about that? Give me a second. Let me pull up the logs as well. We're gonna quickly look over the bosses for everyone who wasn't here yesterday. We're gonna look into the mythic bosses. We tested both of these yesterday, and then we're gonna check the logs if we have more sophisticated information about something. We have, first of all on the list, our good friend Dozigny, the first Oracle. Is it the first Oracle? Guys, we did Dozigny yesterday for literally an hour. No story spoiler, please. No story spoiler. No story spoiler. Only raid boss spoiler. Only raid boss spoiler. They're going with 4 warlocks, CAC W. So yesterday we were 4 boomies, 1 feral, and feral performed really well yesterday, guys. Was pretty awesome. Dozigny is doing the same thing in Mythic. Besides the fact that when people step over the ring, when you step over the ring, you trigger an explosion. A raid-wide explosion. That means people need to be staggered going over the thing. Yeah, they're definitely more coordinated right here. Tanking the boss in good position. Dozigny is teleporting left over. It's still the same boss as in Heroic. Absolutely the same. That beam, by the way, is so toxic. And those void zones on the ground that are spawning from the ad are so toxic as well. Like, melees died left and right. It is so annoying. Of course, they are full guild. They have been doing this in Heroic. They're more coordinated. It's still the same boss fight. Like, you have the beam, the frontal, this cone that you have to dodge. Kill the ad as fast as you can. And every time she's draining, like, look at their HP, like, they're not in danger of dying right here because it's just more coordinated with them. So the Zigni, every time she has 0 mana, she goes to this pylon. Okay, now they're in fear of dying. She goes to the pylon and drains mana from it, deals a shit ton of AoE damage. It's a damage race. Almost every boss fight in Sepulka is a DPS race. Everything has a soft enrage. So now we have a second beam coming, like this. You jump over there, triggers a little bit of AoE damage to everyone. You gotta wait 5 seconds to step over the next one. Boom. Easy. Right, and they're all alive. Really good. They're dealing really good with this. Boss is teleporting to the east side next for the next pylon. It's a DPS race. At the end of the day, it's just a freaking DPS race. Because if you have too many disintegrating halos, you're no longer capable of dodging. Whoa, Jesus. Tryhard coming. Kalabazi is tryharding. Jesus. Yep. As expected, still, as we saw in the heroic raid tests, fucking demonology warlocks are way too strong. In every single fucking boss fight. That's why they're bringing like 4 warlocks. 4 fucking warlocks. Another Halo. Halo coming from left side. Waiting for your debuff to run out. And hopping over there. The only thing that changes is that in Mythic that when you trigger one of these beams, you do AoE damage to people. So it can't be the case that everyone is stepping over at the same time. But I think it's almost an insignificant change to Heroic. But as always, Mythic abilities have to be coordinated. Like Mythic raids always have to be played more coordinated, more clean. I don't think the HP of the boss is it's any good measure currently, because they now get like their 3rd pylon deactivated. They're now getting 3 beams, 3 halos, and the boss still sits at 69%. I don't think this is correct. This is going to be adjusted 100%. But the thing is, adjusting this without us having right now 2nd legendaries is going to be an issue. Beam number 1. Look, he's running away from it because of the fucking debuff. That's insane. Already with 3 pylons deactivated, this boss fight is going to be chaotic. Getting a 4th one? I don't think so, my man. I don't think so. Bosses do not have an enrage timer, they have soft enrages. Many bosses have soft enrages. They just become over time so obnoxious that you just can't deal with them anymore. But they're doing really, really good. Bring the boss down to like less than 50%. It's insane. Warlock's OP, like, it's almost impossible to survive. Like, you're only consistently running away from the beams at this point. Beautiful, Dozikne, thank you so much for being a great boss for next patch. Do we have any locks for it? Yes. Let's see. So they have a few locks. We saw this as well. I guess yesterday we tested PTR as well. We saw the same thing in the locks. Assassin Rogue is still continuously being one of the top classes there. This is a really good lock in my opinion, because this is a lock that takes longer than like 4 minutes, for example. I think this is a great lock. Good lock. Good luck. Really, really shows how, like, because the duration of the fight is a little bit longer than our fights yesterday with the full Russian team. Actually kinda cool. Actually kinda cool. Yep. Actually kinda good. Noxel, good morning. Actually pretty good luck. Fire mages. Assassin rogues. What item for the night normal? 213, 213 and a legendary. 213 and a legendary. No experience required. I like this lock. I really like it. I really like it. That's a good lock. It shows almost the same thing as yesterday. 213, 213. It's 213. And you need a legendary. Fire Mages continues to be super strong, especially in a single target. Okay. Second boss, and then we're gonna start and hop into some dungeons, guys. Skolex was also raid tested yesterday. I only tested him for like 20-30 minutes. It is still the same boss as a normal. He is doing one more ability, it's Rift Maw. That has to be soaked by multiple people. Otherwise, it is absolutely the same boss. Even for me, even we talked so many times about these bosses in theory, I had to remember what this boss is doing. So, everyone in this raid is stacking up Emperor Dust debuffs. The 3 furthest people away take even more. He's giving it like consistently to everyone. And to the 3 furthest people away, they get like more and more stacks over time. So, to remove these stacks, you need everyone in the raid to stack up. The boss digs in the ground, emerges, you stand in the impact, and it resets all of your debuffs. Downside to this, when the boss takes Emperor debuffs from players, he gives himself a damage buff, a permanent damage buff, for 10% more damage. That means it is over time, again, a soft enraged boss. Oh, get fucked, oh, Jesus. And again, 4 warlocks. This is the whole boss fight. Melees have range DPS have a chill time. They're chilling around. They only have to rotate sometimes of who is standing the furthest away and who not. But melees have to really stack up and move together. Look, now they're stacking up. The boss is digging into the ground. They're emerging, they're getting hit. They're resetting all Emperor debuffs. He took 1 debuff. Sorry, I should full screen. He took 1 buff, 10% more damage. Over time, it becomes a soft enrage on this boss. Every single fucking boss fight is almost pure single target in Sepulchre and a fucking DPS race. So Assassin Rogues, Demonology Warlocks, those are the classes that are looking super strong over all heroic raid tests and right now the first mythic raid tests. But that's it. That's it. And of course you need to bait the boss in a good position because he is unmovable and you have a lot of shit on the floor. So you need to bait the boss in a correct position when you stack up to reset your debuffs. Oh, next raid is going to be spicy. It's going to be spicy. Stacking up on yellow. Not stacking up on yellow. Yeah, just try to spirit link it. Nice. Cheers, Nuxad. Remember, in dungeons it drops to 100%, right? The legendary thing. Drops to 100% in dungeons. But that boss is just annoying. And it's a pain in the ass for all melees. LFR. Oh man, LFR. LFR. Skolex. Yes. Thank you so much, Skolex. Is there people playing class now for LFR even? Yes. But if you don't even try to queue up, then yeah, you will never get it. Thank you so much, Skolex. Any loggers? Any loggers? Any locks? Isn't Kalamazi providing locks as well to this? Isn't he usually providing logs as well? Nope. Okay, no logs. No logs, but a lot of logs, right? A lot of warlocks. Yeah. What can I say? Boomy currently looks really strong, but wait for second legendary. Also, fuck demonology warlocks. That okay. TLDR guys, we are done looking over the raid tests. Yeah, there you go. Fuck warlocks. End of story. Ventir Boomkin POV. Pulsar Legendary. What?
We both
What?
solo tank.
Arcanic Primario Pulsar Legendary instead of the Ventir Legendary. And he pumping.
After 2.
Oh wow, a black suit, do you see that? Jesus.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, everything is open. Everything is open for fucking boomies. Ventir Boomy with Nightfay kinda legendary, the legendary that Nightfays currently use. Go back to beginning. Don't see what's in game. The title is Ventir Boomy POV with the legendary that gives you the thing.
Can you AMS 1, do a soak 1, and then just
I want to see peak full screen.
Now we're gonna Nick, can you back up a little? I think you might be splashing.
we both just solo tanked each.
He's at 240,
Doesn't apply to
270,
activations, or,
procs again.
So I could soak it twice.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. I'm dead. What if
Revenant's Frenzy is over.
Those are the 3 furthest players, so make sure range stack up. Liger, come over with us in this pile.
I don't even understand why.
We're still in that dot.
I don't even understand why this should be doing more damage. I really don't understand why this should be like top DPS compared to his other boomy friends. Are they also using the other legendary? I don't know, and I don't understand. But this guy's was exactly what I meant to say. The fucking thing, the fucking boomy Discord goes crazy. No one has any clue. Everyone is testing everything. Either the people are saying it's doomed, it's over for boomies. Everyone is trying to test something different. Using the Pulsar legendary doesn't even make any sense. As soon as we get double legendary, then we're still gonna use the Ventir legendary again as Ventir Boomy. Everything is open. It's game time for boomies. It's game time. We don't know. We have no idea what's happening. It's annoying. I really need to know. I really need to get second legendaries, because my guess currently is Ventir Boomy and this legendary. Star Surge and Starfall reduce the cost of Star Surge and Starfall by 10% and increase their damage by 10%. Like your fucking machine gun, if you use Ventir thing, the tier set, and this legendary is second, it's a fucking machine gun. I don't think they will set a double legendary up on testing at all. I could agree with this because Blizzard is sometimes really stupid, right? And if they don't do this, they are extremely dumb. Extremely dumb. But yeah, they are sometimes really dumb. So yeah, there could be a possibility. I would not say this is in the realm of out of all possibilities. Yeah, of course. Ooh, look at this mount, by the way, guys. Guess who got this mount yesterday in the main raid? We opened some dungeons. I have a hall ski. Get ready if you want to join a hall ski. Maulaf, good morning. Herni, good morning. Good morning, pretty people. What is poppin'? Lazy Bones, what is poppin'? Oof? Oof what? You go heroic boosting? Oh. Wonderful Christmas time. Guys, do you want to join a hall ski with me? Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. Quickly go ahead and skill. Oh, Mad Max! You ready for some action? This is how we do action in Uganda. Oh, you have time, my man. Interesting. Quickly go ahead and change to Venti this time. Guys, by the way, yesterday, I have been doing certain dungeons off stream with Mad Max and Harkley. And I was using the Korean Legendary compared to the Trash Legendary. In certain dungeons, I agree 100%. No need for the Trash Legendary, for example, in Theater of Pain. Because in Theater of Pain, I'm not going crazy, right? But, oh hell no, I go Halski as a Kyrian with Kyrian Legendary. If I do a big pull, I die immediately. I die immediately. Instant. Boom. Dead. No chance. No chance at all. No fucking chance I would survive that without the tank legendary. No chance. Can't do the big pull. Have 50 stat. The only reason why you can do this is you have almost like no cooldown on frenzied regeneration. You keep on healing yourself over time and you have a shit ton of armor. That is cool, but still it's impossible to do a gigantic pull without a tank legendary. It's definitely a good situation. Sometimes it's a really good moment for the Kyrian legendary as a guardian druid. It's awesome. I don't think my damage is even too bad. Look at it, like 6.4k. Oh, this was the wrong dungeon. Theater of Pain as a tank, 5.7k DPS. Not too bad. But I also was boosting the mage like crazy, right? I boosted his damage so crazy. By the way, Necrolord Frostmage was pumping. And he gave me, thanks to the Kyrian legendary, versatility. Like he got Lucadine. Next one, my man. Luca. Next one. But you are already 100% Lucadine. Damn, 243 item level. Oh man. Get ready for next one. We're gonna do it. Oh man. Oh, you are so ready. Oh, you are so ready. You're so fucking ready. Guys, I need a socket on this belt. This belt would be better. This wrist would be better for tanking. Haste versatility. Haste versatility Sylvanas belt. Would love that. But I'm too lazy. Happy. Wonderful Christmas time. Guys, I'll wait. I'll wait.
You know we finally here, right? Well, it's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday again, it's Saturday, Sunday. Hey, 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 go, go. What? Go, go, go. What? 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 Go faster, go faster, go faster, go faster. Hey.
It's weekend, party people. Friday. Beautiful. It's Friday then. Wonderful Christmas time. Wonderful Christmas time. If we all were just as happy as this dude, yeah. True. True that. Okay guys, I'm back to DPS trinkets. Back to DPS trinkets. Can this guy please jump into us? That would be awesome. That would be awesome if he would just... Nice, thank you so much. Doing this poll as a Korean, with Korean legendary, no way in hell. No. Like, it's impossible. It's just straight up impossible to do this poll as a fucking Ventier. As a Korean with the Korean legendary. You do need the trash legendary, otherwise you could not survive that at all. I have the wrong trinket in my action bars. You could not survive that at all. In the slightest. It's impossible. The mighty, good morning. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. That's impossible. You could not do this. Would be nice, and I think Korean Guardian Druid becomes super relevant next patch. Because the group efficiency that you're gonna have by empowering your people in the group is just insane. Just straight up insane. Just straight up. Ah, Jesus. Asshole. Going to be fucking insane, guys. Don't want to farm Renown again. I think Korean Guardian Druid is too OP. Venti is going to be super strong AoE beast, but still, I think like your damage output is not going to be that significant less if you're not Venti. And the overall performance that you're going to provide by empowering your friends in your group is just insane. Like, giving people like 8% haste or 8% versatility overall. Guys, if I was playing a DPS and someone tells me, hey, I give you 8% more damage, I would suck a cock for that. But then every 40 seconds only, 40 seconds, even less, because it reduces down with your soulbind. Getting additionally 8%, so you're gonna be like 16% versatility. Damn! Oh, hell yeah, you're gonna be Korean next patch as a Guardian Druid. 100%. Group efficiency is too strong. The Korean legendary. Guardian Druid with the trash legendary, it's going to be so OP. Like, let's be completely honest. I don't know about Tank Paladin. I don't know about second legendary and all this stuff. I really don't know. I don't know how powerful the set bonus is going to be compared to other set bonuses like the druid one. But I'll tell you one thing. Whatever the paladin is doing, he is not a Kyrian druid. Forehead. The efficiency that a Kyrian guardian druid will give you by having this Kyrian legendary is insane. Like, you can give a necrolord in your group, like let's say a monk, you play with a windwalker monk, and every 30 seconds to 40 seconds, 30 seconds, you give this monk additionally 8% damage, and otherwise overall continuously with no interruption 8%. And that increases to 16%. That efficiency is untouchable. And just straight up untouchable. So why is Kyrian Resto Druid not OP currently? Because overall the damage output of a Kyrian Resto is not that great as compared to a Shaman or Paladin, right? But a Guardian Druid with a Kyrian Legendary, I'm almost sure, I'm super certain about that Paladin is no longer going to be top tier. Because whatever the Paladin is doing in your group, the tank Paladin, whatever he's doing, he is not giving your Windwalker Monk 16% more damage. 16% more damage, guys? All of you in chat are playing DPS classes. Someone telling you you're gonna do like 16% more damage over this dungeon. Like, I would bend over immediately. Bend over immediately. And whatever the tank Paladin is doing better compared to a Guardian Druid will not outperform the fact that your Windwalker Monk is doing 16% more damage. It will not be the case, guys. 100% sure about this already. 99. Let's say 99. Guardian Druid best in slot for next patch, Kyrian. Period. Period. Bring back the Holy Paladin. Like, imagine doing this pull right here with the tank legendary. Easy going, nothing happens. Nothing happens, easy going. Nice. Yeah. Holy Paladin time again. Yeah. Bring back the Holy Paladin. Oh, that's so fucked up. This fucking bat kept me like in combat. It is unseeable. The Paladin here did not mind control it. I told him I gonna take it, but I don't know why he's like why he took it. Earthquake element, like Earthquake legendary with the Vesper one. Oof. Yeah, but guys, I don't know. Like, we're gonna see how the meta evolves next patch. But from my perspective, whatever someone is doing, whatever you guys get a second legendary or whatever any of the 36 specs are doing with tier sets, double legendary, I don't give a fuck. The only thing that I care about is giving your Windwalker Monk in your group 16% more damage every 30 seconds. Like, nothing else matters anymore if your Windwalker Monk is doing even more damage. Right? Everyone is agreeing to the fact that Windwalker Monk is busted as fuck. And 16% of 0 is still 0. But 16% extra of a trillion is like even more. Fire Mage with 16% more haste. That's true, that's even more insane, but not even more insane, that's also insane. But Windwalker, hello, Windwalker. Right? What else can I say? What else can I say? Like, I think this is that is the argument that sold it already. I don't think you can provide any more group efficiency than giving your Windwalker 16% more damage. Because Windwalkers, if they continue to be Necrolord, for example, 16% versatility. That is flat out like 16% more damage. Right? Like, going for a tank paladin and a resto druid for that case? No. No. No, I don't see that happening. Necessarily. Also, tank paladin only really good synergizes with resto shamans. So the most viable option will be fucking Guardian Druid. And buffing your Windwalker Monk. It's insane. It's disgustingly nice, yeah. That's for me the key argument. Windwalker. Right? I think it's going to be insane. So yeah, Yuki. You and your Guardian Druid gotta farm Renown. Because I'm pretty certain that I will do a shit ton of Kyrian Guardian Druid next patch. Even right now, in certain dungeons, I go ahead, play Kyrian. Especially this week in Necrotic, for sure I'm gonna play more Kyrian this week. But in certain dungeons, I will already opt in for the Kyrian Legendary compared to the other one. In halls, I do the big pulls. I have to wear the trash Legendary, otherwise I just die. In other dungeons like Theater, you will not end up on a gigantic pole where it's going to be an issue. You really don't need. And that's fucking insane, that's fucking gorgeous. It's incredible. It's amazing. Kyrian Legendary is amazing. Way too powerful, way too powerful. Way too powerful. Can almost guarantee you that what I said, I'm pretty certain that this just sounds on paper way too strong. Way too strong. And that's what I expect to happen. What I also expect to happen is tonight, guys, normal view rate, the first normal view rate of 2022 today. First normal rate of 2022. Oh, I actually did not change my title. Why did I not change my title today? Oh, Annie was right, huh? I thought I changed my title. Huh? I just changed it before my stream. That's weird. Gonna change it in a second. That was weird. Like, I literally, I mean, I was live late today. But before I pressed go live, I changed that. I remember changing that. Weird. There you go. Imagine trusting me. No, what I mean, I had reason to believe that it didn't happen. That I did it because the people that have been waiting for me since 3 p.m. sitting in my offline chat, they need to refresh the page to see an updated title, and I changed the title at like 3:15 because I just woke up during that time. Right? So that's why I had reason to believe that. Yeah. That you guys just saw a wrong title. That's why I usually change those titles after my stream. But I was so busy yesterday. And I had to do so many things. Power. Energy. Guys, I really hope that my package is gonna arrive till Monday. I have some things ordered. I'm really excited for the Pokemon opening on Monday because it's going to be a new setup. We changed the setup a little bit. I'm really happy. I'm really excited. Also, I have... What I opened for myself is going to be a good video. It's a video that I'm really excited to also upload. Compared to the last one that I wanted to upload, but I didn't because I didn't like it in general. And why even putting out content that I don't even stand behind anymore? Yeah, advertisements, but still. Yeah. The Monday video is going to be awesome. So make sure, guys, if you haven't, subscribe to my YouTube. Also, guys, Twitch Prime is not a crime. If you link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you can subscribe to a streamer every month for free. So I'm sure you're gonna do this because all my bank account, like my bank thingies, all my bank accounts are red. They are all minus. Every single PayPal that I have is in minus. My business PayPal, my private PayPal, my private bank account, my business bank account, everything is in a minus. Guys, as Bernie Sanders would say, I once again have to ask you guys for your financial support. Boom. I'm just honest, right? I'm just honest. Don't worry, everything is calculated. Like, I'm not too serious about it. Everything is calculated. Because we spent thousands, guys. We spent thousands on Brilliant Stars. The next Pokemon set that releases next month, I have been spending thousands. That's why everything is in a minus. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm not too serious about it. It's still true, but I'm not too serious about it. Good morning, Sailor. How you feeling, my man? How you feeling? Feeling a little better. Nice. Nice. Hope you're getting well soon, my man. Hope you're getting well soon. Did a key last night? Ooh. With the pole arm? Fuck are you? Xelaf, did you even know that you as a monk, you can change your weapons in dungeon? Because I never knew. Because I can't. And it's fucking so unfair. Guys, we just talked about Windwalker monks being completely busted, getting even more busted next patch. How many times? Once? That's even more. That's so unfair. That's just straight up still unfair. Why can a Windwalker change his weapon once in a dungeon? If I can change it only 0 times, why can I do it 0 times? I want to do this well. If they can do it once, why can I not do it once? Yeah, but I also, cause we assumed it might have something to do with like being able to wear a two-handed weapon and wearing two one-handed weapons. I can do this as well. I can also wear 2 one-handed weapons. I cannot change. I still cannot change. Period. So fuck Windwalkers. Fuck Windwalkers. Just straight up. Yeah, I can wear I can wear 2 fist weapons, of course. I can do it weird. Guess what I did last night? In my bed. Yeah. Guardian Druid can wear 2 fist weapons. And still, 0. Good morning, James. Can it be pretty biz with 2 mythic weapons on Paradin? No one is talking about this because just wear the Jotungaya. Period. Vanity, good morning. Hate Max, good morning. Normal rate tonight, yes. 213 in the legendary. Oh, shake my head. Just woke up. Just got my legendary fix on Rogue. Nice. Nice. So, let's kill the Shade so the Paladin can sit down for a second. Give him a second of mana. The first person I ever heard in my life who says, shit, I can't go to school. You need an off tank with almost 0 XP. If you want to tank us to that Mutant Roshi, then of course you can do it. For the normal rates, no one needs XP. I'm gonna explain to you when you have any questions, of course. If you want to learn and get practice as a tank in a raid, yeah, come. Of course. Of course. Just come. Of course. That's what we're here for. Of course. Raid is at 8, yes. In 3.5 hours. Ooh, time flying. Jeez, what's happening? No. Guys, LFR is even harder than normal. Because in normal people will at least try to do mechanics. In LFR they're all AFK. And no one is kicking out anyone because everyone is AFK. I don't know where I'm standing. Am I even taking damage? Did I soak anything? Awesome, beautiful, wonderful, gorgeous. Theater of Pain would be a key, for example. I go ahead, play the Korean Legendary. GG, much love. That would be a key. I go no Korean. They deplete my key. Go Korean. Wear the Korean Legendary as well. Of course. That is the one who don't need no gun. Anyone who wants a Korean buff for theater, get ready. Lucadine, get ready. Did not forget about you. Even though I just woke up and my brain is never working, especially not when I wake up. I remember.
Thank you, my boy. Less than 3. See you at night time.
See you at nighttime as well. Should I actually wear like one tank trinket? Probably, right? Should at least wear like one. Because without the tank legendary, I should have a little bit of survivability. Not today, but tomorrow. Yes, I remember. I remember.
Der Flash des Salens ist one Wall bedeckt. Der Drittutste wird nach Hessen und Rheinland-Pfalz.
Can you hear me now? Yes! Lucadina just said yes, you come. Yes. Bye bye, Mad Max. See you tomorrow. Good night, guys. See you tomorrow. Come on, ladies, hop up my queue. Theater of Pain. Selaf, I don't think it makes any difference. I just also wanted to ask you if you could please join, because I wanted to show... Oh, monk me. Sad to say this is not going to be key so much, but you come. It really doesn't matter, Selaf, because we're gonna now show the world what happens next patch with a Windwalker by having a fucking Korean Guardian Druid with Korean Legendary in the group. Because that's what's gonna happen. Monk me or Wild and Dirty, random 1 to 2, it's a number 1. A random? No, I took one of you guys. I rolled for it. I was rolling for it. Rolling dice. You can't compare me, I'm boosted? That's not true. Also, we talked about it, Xelav. Next patch, Guardian Druid, Kyrian. Almost guarantee. Because you have a Windwalker in your group, what you always have in high keys. Because it's fucking too broken. Dude, I'm gonna give you 16% more damage. Yes. Guys, if I'm gonna push, I would love having a meta setup, of course. Of course. Balance loot spec, I guess. .5 DPS ink. Dude, Xelav, I say it again, look at this. You're Necrolord, right? I give you baseline 8% versatility, and every 30 seconds I give you another 8% versatility. You're doing like flat 8% more damage right now. I would suck mad cock for that. Like, guys, I'm literally, like, I'm done. Like, if anyone would ever talk to me and say, like, oh, Paladin tank is going to be so strong, Demon Hunter tank is going to be so strong. Yeah, they're probably going to be super strong double legendary tier set, of course. But the Guardian Druid is empowering your fucking Windwalker. What can I say? Did we summon our Demon Hunter? Yeah, he's in loading screen. No class, no tier set, no nothing. What would you use? Korean Resto? No, no. Holy Paladin, next patch. Guaranteed comeback of Holy Paladin, Guardian Druid for sure. Still the same setup: Mage, Windwalker, and probably Rogue. I don't see any big changes to the meta setup next patch. But we will see. We will see. Can almost guarantee. Can almost guarantee. Luca, that was a little bit early, my man. That was a little early. That was a little early with your cooldowns. I don't know what you would use this so early. Like, wait for a pull timer. Wait for a pull timer, my man. I can't start the key. Even if I see you doing metamorphosis, I cannot just go ahead and start the key if people in my group are still AFK. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. Boom, 16% more damage for our Windwalker. Go, blast. Guys, someone please talk to me again and say like, Demon Hunter thing is going to be so strong. The strength of a Guardian Druid lies in your Windwalker of your group. Period. The power of a Guardian Druid lies in your Windwalker monk. 10 seconds, my man, 10 seconds. I'm sorry, I really need to upgrade this conduit because I have it in 184. I still didn't buy the 200 thing. Don't worry. I'm gonna upgrade this so you get even more empowerments. Don't worry, my man, don't worry. Go blast. That's bullshit. That's absolutely bullshit. Oh, is our hunter done bursting? Oh, okay, get ready. 3 seconds. Boom. Guardian Druid is going to be so powerful for just that reason. Is someone nice, good interrupt. Luca, make sure you're gonna use your interrupts as much as you can. For a Demon Hunter, it's DPS increase whenever you interrupt. Because you get energy back. You get energy, you get fury from interrupting. So make sure you use your interrupt appropriately. For you, it's a DPS increase. Baseline, not just with conduits as other classes like DK. Yeah, I mean they need to. I mean, Windwalker Monk is too busted. It's too busted. And that's where, like, Guardian Druid comes in. It's too OP. What can I say? It's too OP. Yeah, I mean, giving a Fire Mage 16% more haste is awesome. Don't get me wrong, it's awesome. But it provides good damage for the tank. You have to remember, it provides good damage to the tank. When he has like 8 or 16% more versatility, right? I get also the same bonus, right? I get 16% versatility. And the tier set bonus might even scale with versatility as well. Yeah, I mean the baseline damage that it's doing is scaling with attack power, so it scales with mastery as well. But I mean, even hello, did I pick something? But even like Convoke scales with versatility. Even Convoke scales with versatility. And imagine having a Guardian Druid blasting his damage, empowering himself as well. It's fucking OP. It's nuts. Everyone is crying. Like, I mean, even the Boomy community is crying. I don't think this is a really big argument to make. Like, even the Boomy community is big crying right now. But big boys don't cry. We are also crying. We have been OP for like 2 seasons already, and now we're getting a slight nerf, and we're still crying. Right? Boomy still has a reason to be in every raid next patch. I see myself as my only Boomy in my current guild. I still see myself being like top notch. I will never be benched. Never be benched. Don't see that happening. From what we see currently, right? From the raid test, from the mythic raid test as well. Will not happen. Yeah, you can bring 4 warlocks. I mean, duh, bring 4 demonology warlocks. That's awesome. Selaf, remember to take the banner. Take the banner. Selaf, take the banner. For even more versatility. Give us even more 10 more percent versatility. Go. Be a big boy. Demonology Warlock's just too strong currently on the PTR. There's a reason to stack them up, yeah, for sure. For sure, but still. And I mean, right now in certain dungeons, it's so easy to just go ahead and do that legendary. Going ahead and using Kyrian legendary in theater, easy possible. Easy possible. Captain first target, guys. Always captain first target. Said I could not wait. I empower you in 3 seconds. I need this conduit to be upgraded. It needs to have less cooldown even. Come on, give me the conduit. I need the conduit upgrade. Guys, this is something I'm gonna farm tonight for sure, I guarantee you. Because it's too strong. It's too stronky. Too stronky. Because I have this conduit currently on 184. I need this in 252. I get this in 252. 100%. Shake my head. And everyone can argue, oh yeah, the DPS increase of Demon Hunter tank is like 12% overall. Yeah, how about 16% Windwalker damage? That is the only thing that really matters. 16% more Monk damage. It doesn't really matter to me what even Monk has for best in slot stats, right? Doesn't really matter to me. Because no matter what, if versatility is a good or bad stat, there might be like better stats if he's going for crit, mastery, whatever, right? I don't know. But still, for every class, versatility is the same. 1% versatility is 1% damage. So it gives him like literally flat 16% more damage. On a mage, for example, haste is probably better than versatility, probably. No. It's not. I like, even when we talked about, I remember we talked about Windwalker Monk being completely nuts. When Soda, for example, Soda wanted to argue with me about the fact that Windwalker Monk is completely broken, and I wanted to, I told Soda, hey, please show me a log where Windwalker is so broken as you say that they're doing double as much overall damage like another one. We checked, for example, the world first level 30 Necrotic Wakey. The Frost Mage did more damage overall than the Monk. Like, yeah, Windwalker is kinda busted. But honestly, everyone is like, there's no need to complain about Monks to be completely broken if it's not even like top 1 DPS. Like, if the Monk was doing like 50,000 DPS overall, while the second one, the Mage, is doing like 12,000, then I would argue, yeah, that's a little bit broken, don't you think? But it's not even like top DPS. You're absolutely right, Hani. I made the same argument. I'm not even guaranteed to be top DPS. And we literally talked about this thing. So yeah, but still, all I can say is just, for me as a tank, I benefit from versatility a lot. I benefit from giving it to the Monk. And it just sounds better. When I try to explain it and try to prove a point, I think versatility sounds for everyone the same. Everyone knows that 16% versatility is 16% more damage. Everyone knows that. But when we say like 8% or 16% more haste on a mage, that could mean anything. That could mean anything. Right? I was just talking about a Monk because it proves a good point. It makes it easy for people to understand. Because versatility is just versatility. It means the same to everyone at the end of the day. Everyone knows that damage is damage. 1% is 1%. Especially this legendary is giving 150 mastery, not percent, but stat. It's the only substat that this legendary is giving as a flat substat. That would be even harder, right? That would be even harder if I would argue about the mastery buff. Yesterday I was wondering, do I give Harkley the mastery buff? Because I don't know what mastery, how good mastery is on a Fury Warrior. I don't know how Fury Warrior scales with mastery, and 150 mastery just sounds kind of weird compared to like, I mean 300 mastery sounds a lot, but it's still like questionable compared to 16% flat damage increase, right? It just sounds better. Straight up. No, I'm pretty sure it's quite good for dungeons, of course. Warriors go for haste mastery as far as I know. But yeah, I'm just trying to prove a point, and it just makes it easier for people to understand when we talk about like 16% versatility compared to 150 mastery. But it was definitely more DPS for the Demon Hunter. The Demon Hunter was going for haste versatility, and he got like 16% haste, yeah. Like, that's what I mean. For certain classes, like, one stat mastery, like one substat of mastery, not percent, but one set of mastery for a boomkin is more DPS than one substat of versatility. Right? That's why it could mean that these things are even more. But we don't know, no one knows, if they're not playing this class. Talking about a Windwalker being Necrolord getting flat 16% more damage, I can tell it's 16% more damage flat. That's the difference. That is the big difference in that. And the cooldown of the Korean thing is just too short. It's just too short, especially with, I think, Mechanicos. Reduce the cooldown of Kindred Spirits by 4 seconds per affected enemy to a maximum of 20 seconds. In a big poll, you reduce it even down for additionally 20 seconds. Like, how many fucking times do you want to use that thing? Like, honestly, busted. Busted. That legendary is busted. Since I got this, I'm so happy that I got it. It's so fucking busted. And that's why we see a lot of like Guardian Druids also using this. Because it's busted. It gives you so good of a like group efficiency. So it's getting insane. I'm getting insane, absolutely. Absolutely. The Korean legendary is too OP. For fuck's sake. It's too fucking OP. Wait, is it? Oh man, it's way too strong. It's way too strong. Someone please fuck me in the ass so I know that I'm not sleeping. Jesus Christ. Busted AF. Incarnation, Percy. Cool thing about Boomy is you play always the same. It's all about increasing your Ventier damage. That's why Incarnation. Because nothing else matters. No one cares for a Boomy what they're doing outside of their cooldowns. Because you do anyway less damage than a tank outside of your Incarnation. Or outside of your cooldowns. Soul of the Forest could be potentially pretty good. People would argue about like more AoE damage outside of their cooldowns, but guys, you have to remember 10% of 0 is still 10%. Sorry, 10% of 0 is still 0. Right? 1,000%. Even if Soul of the Forest would give you 1,000% more damage outside of your cooldowns, 1,000 times more of 0 is still 0. It's all about like empowering your Venture cooldowns, using it in the right time. But you can blast AoE packs with CDs harder. No, therefore we're gonna skill Incarnation. Therefore you skill Incarnation when you use your cooldowns, yeah. Healer do more, everyone does more. Everyone does more. So we have here an argument for boomies. Like me, KW? Oh, the Pluxer, you're too confident about your druid thing. Pluxer, you gotta stop, my man. You really gotta stop. Even yesterday. Guys, yesterday we did PTR test with the Pluxer. We had like wipes, a fight that took 1 minute. And the Pluxer was really happy about the fact that he did more damage as a Venti Boomy, using his cooldowns in a 50 seconds fight compared to me as a Feral Druid. Imagine a Feral Druid would have stronger cooldowns than a Ventir Boomy, but only 1 minute cooldown. Tiny, my man. It's poppin'. Oh no, I'm gonna play Druid for sure next patch. I'm gonna play Druid for sure. Oh, 100%. I mean, this has literally been the topic for the last hour, I think. Guardian Druid is going to be meta next patch. It is currently one of the meta specs. The only reason it's not used is because the Paladin provides a lot. But Guardian Druid is going to provide even more. Next patch. Well, it's even more. That's fucking OP. TLDR, the biggest argument for Guardian Druid next patch, Kyrian Guardian Druid is going to be meta because of the Kyrian legendary. Well, I wasn't talking about no legendary when I said it's getting insane. I was talking about my balls. I know, but you didn't say anything to it. That's why I just took it to the conversation. Your vault was shitty, my man. I have 246 tank gear, 247 unholy, and then I have 243 in frost gear, and frost is my goddamn main. Good old weekly chest. The good old weekly disappointment. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. La tiremo. It's some type of Amino remix. Currently we're listening to the set of Deborah De Luca in my playlist. The full set. There has to be a track list somewhere, I think. I don't know where. But that's the first Deborah De Luca. It's track number. Oh no, we're listening to something completely different. But it sounded like the Deborah De Luca set. Because she was playing the song as well. I mean, it's currently we're listening to a set Charlotte DeWitt versus Deborah De Luca. Guys, I'm completely honest. I like the fact that you are able to have two-handed weapons and two one-handed weapons. As a Fury Warrior, as a DK, as a Enhancer Shaman. I would love seeing like two-handed Enhancer Shamans coming back. But they made it so irrelevant. They brought it back as an option, but they made it irrelevant, so it's just like a pain in the ass. It's just annoying. Like, if it's not even viable, why am I bringing it back then? That's what I don't understand. Yeah, I mean, I love the thing that you're not restricted by that anymore. Like in Legion, for example, you weren't even dropping weapons, right? And in BFA, those things didn't exist. Like, was one-handed Fury a thing already in Legion, in BFA, or did it came back with Shadowlands? Same with, I'm pretty sure that Frost DK's two-handed weapon came back in Shadowlands. I'm pretty sure about that, to remember that correctly. But, yeah, at least make those things viable at all. Like, otherwise, like, why even bringing it back? I would like the game to be a little bit more complicated. That means people are free to choose, like Enhancer Shamans with two-handed weapons like in Burning Crusade. I think the old frogs will remember that. That was a good time. Fucking classic Enhancer Shaman with Sulfuras. Damn. That was awesome. I remember from back in the days, literally back in the days, not current TBC, but back in the days. Doing PvP, saw like Enhancer Shamans with tier 6 running around, this fucking two-handed mace from Black Temple, literally slaughtering every fucking person. It was awesome. Wind Fury proc, bam, dead. It was awesome. It looked just way better. It looked just way better than a fucking rogue with Warglaives. That was awesome, a rogue with Warglaives, but he still managed to like stun lock you, and then he's standing behind you doing the left and right step, and you see yourself like slowly losing life. The fucking shaman with his slow weapon. I love the idea of a slow, like I love Arms Warrior, for example, because you have a slow weapon, but you have such a powerful mortal strike that it's like literally smashing heads in. Boom, mortal strike. You see the fucking shaman slowly coming towards you with his two-handed weapon, Wind Fury proc, boom, dead. And 3.6 seconds later, next one, boom, dead. It was awesome. It was awesome. Happy weekend, everyone. Mighty Man as well to you, my man. Wonderful weekend time. They need to bring these things back. The game is too easy nowadays. People, like, I think when they're gonna do the game a little bit more difficult, with like dealing with substats, having like even more substats, bringing spell power back, MP5 back and all this stuff. The more difficult it is to deal with like the theory craft of your class, the more you're gonna commit and invest into that. Right? Because nowadays I just go ahead, I see haste mastery, more mastery than haste for Boomy, okay, go. End of story. Like, not even much talking about it anymore. And then I take whatever I get. Right? Still have to take items that are dropping, right? I cannot just miraculously clap my hands and all of a sudden I have items with best in slot stats. Need to be a little bit more difficult. Oxygen, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Yon, I'm gonna check this in a second. How we doing? Great. Great. Absolutely great. Oh, I'm the chest now. Nice, I'm the chest now. GG, much love. Luca! One advice. I know we still two chests at this key, but one advice. You need to have at least 6k DPS for plus 15. You need to have at least 6k DPS for 15. And that can be done with 215 item level. You gotta step up your game a little bit. Can't really help you. I can't really tell you what you're doing right and wrong. Maybe someone can tell by that breakdown, but I'm not a demon hunter. All I can say is 215 item level is at least 6k DPS overall. You see Necrolord Demon Hunter? No, Illusion Decree is Kyrian, right? It's Kyrian, right? But it might be the case that he is tanking. Oh, Luca, you're actually a tank. I mean, okay, but I mean, you're a tank, you're not even a DPS. You're not even playing a DPS at all, my man. Next time, tell me that you're a tank, then you tank for me, my man. Then you just tank, and I do damage, or heal. Didn't know you were tanking. Double tank strat? No, he tanks for me then. Like guys, you don't need to, if you just want to join a dungeon with me, you don't need to play a spec that you're not even trying to play. Also, I mean, he's Kyrian 80. He's Kyrian 80 on his Demon Hunter. He could go ahead and do Night Fae. Maybe for more damage. I don't know, or Ventir. For Havoc more damage. Thank you for the key. Awesome, my man. Awesome, awesome damage. And guys, this is the reason why Kyrian Guardian Druid is going to be meta next patch. Look at the monk. Look at the monk. Literally did exactly double as much damage as our Demon Hunter. Spinning Crane Kick for the win. True, but Spinning Crane Kick with additionally 16% more damage, that is why it's going to be so hard. Okay, halls, I change over again. I go PP really quick, grab another Red Bull, we're gonna do halls again next. Bloop. I didn't even pick another Red Bull. Oopsie. Next one. Changing back. It's halls again. That means I go back for the old legendary and all this stuff. Because of big pulls. Yeah, guys. Give him advice for playing Havoc. But keep in mind, Luca isn't even doing Havoc. He is a tank. I'm just saying again, like, good advice that you guys are giving for Demon Hunter Havoc. But I would personally not even try too much to give Havoc advice if I was a Havoc. Because he's a Vengeance, right? And guys, do not hesitate. If you want to tank a dungeon for me, go ahead and do so. Of course. Feel free to take a dungeon for me. Wow, Scruffy, I never thought you would say that. Me neither. Me neither. Me neither. Okay, Hallis of Adonnemente. Wait, let me quickly flex with my mount. Boom. Gorgeous. Guys, also at 8 PM tonight, in around about 3 hours, we're going to be doing a normal viewer rate for the first time in 2022. Tomorrow, it's going to be for the first time, we're going to be doing full clear run, heroic rate. Tomorrow, 226 item level in a legendary. And normal experience. If you don't have normal experience, take it today, guys. Take your normal XP today. Take your normal XP today. I think it's so funny when I type Scruffy GG, no one is queuing up. Everyone hates me. I'm dropping followers. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Do you guys think we should ever go ahead and do lower keys and have people in lower brackets, like 10s? Do you guys think this would be a good idea or bad idea? Maybe like doing 10s, because that is a difficult bracket. A difficult bracket. Not many people do plus 10s. And the people that usually do plus 10s are returning players, newcomers, and really shitty odds. And it's a difficult bracket. I think a plus 10 can be more difficult than a 15. Will cost you more nerves than a 15 for sure. True, but the lower we go, the easier it is for me to solo this. Alright? I could probably go ahead, like, I mean, DK tanks are so, like, there was, VoD did a 21 mist solo, right? As a Guardian Druid. I could do as well. Or at least I could try. But I mean, the potential is there with the class that I'm playing to do this solo. I think a plus 10 could be soloed. But coming in a plus 10 with only one geared charm makes it irrelevant. That end up being a boost. Yeah, I know. That is going to be a boost. Yeah, 100%. It's going to be a boost. At the end of the day, yeah. But don't you think that plus 10s and all this stuff, lower keys, that they have an insanely hard time even finishing a dungeon? So for the people that have been alts and playing alts and have been doing plus 10s, wouldn't you think that it's super insane in this bracket? Because people are fighting with each other, everyone is screaming at each other. You have one shitty alt from a good main, then he's flaming everyone. Why is the tank so stupid and all this stuff? Even with alls that don't do lower keys than 15 is just hell. Yeah, exactly. That's why I think it should be... I should come in there and maybe like help a few people. Right? That's why I have the idea that it might be a good thing. Flexing with a Sylvanas mount. Boop. Oh, I got dismounted. No! I wanted to flex. I have to write Soulbind. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Ghostbuster. Guys, today normal viewer rate, tomorrow heroic viewer rate. That's what you're gonna do. Why did I do this here? And tomorrow we're gonna do a clear run. We go for Sylvanas and we're gonna kick out some people, right? Especially on Sylvanas and Kel'Thuzad. I gotta be a little bit more strict for the last two bosses. I need the people to do appropriate damage. I need people to understand what the mechanics are, especially on Kel'Thuzad. And I'm gonna make a rule, especially when we're gonna wipe. We're gonna wipe on Sylvanas. I'm pretty sure about that. It would be kind of insane if we not. But let's be completely honest. If we are standing on Sylvanas and we're standing on Sylvanas and we wipe on Sylvanas because people take like the debuffs at the end all the time, then we just go ahead and tell people, hey, if you guys do this like 3 times, you're out, right? That would be a thing we could probably do. Sylvanas solo tank? Yeah, of course. I would potentially, like, if I'm not tanking, I hope that someone who is tanking for me tomorrow can and knows how to do solo tank Sylvanas. Otherwise, I'm gonna do it. Of course. Just makes it easier. Because we have just 1 DPS more for the boss being scaled to that amount of people. Right? No! So close. There goes my damage. Good damage. Yuki, good damage. Good damage. At least someone. Oh hell no, guys. I will not do a smaller poll, especially not in a tyrannical week. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Does any tank class in the game currently still have AoE taunt? Warrior. Still do? No, they got it back in Shadowlands. But every warrior has mass down. They have everything. They have mass down. Even a fury. Even a fury. But yeah, you're gonna see for tomorrow. You're gonna see how it works out. I can tell you one thing, guys. For viewers, for randoms, everyone obeys the same rules. Especially for Keltas and Sylvanas. I need you guys to obey simple mechanics. Sylvanas is going to be easier than Kel'Thuzad. Because on Kel'Thuzad we have to have appropriate damage before we get to the Blizzard, right? We have to have people doing the mechanics correctly, focusing the tank ads, soaking correctly. Those are the things that we need to have on Kel'Thuzad. On Sylvanas, at the end of the day, it's a pretty easy forehead take. Just dodge. Right? Don't fall off and just dodge. Just watch where your character is. Control your character, right? It's pretty easy, pretty simple actually on Sylvanas. In phase 1, don't stand in something. Phase 1.5, dodge the rive. Don't stand in something. Watch your character. That means don't fall off the platform in phase 2. Right? And last phase, it's all about like not standing in the pools on the ground. Easy. It's easy. It is just straight up easier to comprehend because you don't have to explain people that don't have the experience what to do with certain things. It's pretty easy at the end of the day. It's just one thing they have to obey. Watch your character. Watch where it's standing. Watch your feet. On Kel'Thuzad, you literally have to explain people that they have to differentiate between 3 different mechanics. Because I see this in normal, but in normal we have no requirement for experience, right? But Kel'Thuzad is the same as Stone Legion Generals was in Castle Nafria. Remember Castle Nafria had 3 different debuffs. You had the Eruption, the Crystallize, and the Wicked Blade. Wicked Blade left, Crystallize middle, Eruption right. Sounds easy, but then you see people with Crystallize misunderstanding it for Eruption, going out and suiciding. You have people with Wicked Blade thinking it is Crystallize, standing in the middle, wiping everyone. That was always the case. Was always the case. Guys, where's our fucking damage? Like, this is not even a big pull. It's not even a big pull. Kel'Thuzad is kind of similar. Because you have multiple mechanics. You have the Glacial Spike, close to the boss. You have the Group Soak in melee range. You have the Silence Void Zones. They have a certain position where they should be placed. And then you sometimes see people with you see people with the Glacial Spikes running to the position where the Silence Void Zones go. And it is something that we really need to be careful with tomorrow. That we give people a chance to do, as always, we give people a chance to do mistakes. But also we gotta be a little bit more serious, especially on those 2 last bosses, Kel and Sylvanas. That we tell people, hey, you make a mistake, that's totally fine. But for the sake of the raid, make sure you don't do this. Obey the rules. Obey the mechanics. When we tell you to do something specific, go ahead and do it. If you don't, you get booted. Because I hope that the raid tomorrow is going to be fast. I might start inviting a little bit earlier, maybe at 7:30 or around about like that. Maybe. So we have a little bit more time. Our fastest heroic run was, for example, 10 PM when we were done with Guardian. Then we have like 1 hour, around about 1 hour for Sylvanas Cal. Not happening, because you're gonna wipe anyway. You're gonna wipe anyway. Or at least we should plan for wipes. We should have some time on our hands for wipes. So I might gonna start inviting a little bit earlier tomorrow.
Still. Closer. Now. There's nothing in the world which compares to.
But that's what we're gonna do. Oh, I have the wrong target. Yeah. But I think this would be the best we could do. Starting a little bit earlier. So we planned for a little bit of time to do Savannahs and Cal. We already thought about like some ideas for next patch. It might be the case that we go ahead next patch and immediately start with heroic raids. We're gonna do Friday normal first week. We're gonna do immediately Sepulchre normal until 11, between 8 and 11. Hopefully gonna do Anduin as well, if not we're ending at 11. And do immediately. Before like I gonna sit here another like 6 months as I did for Sanctum. Gonna be sitting here for 6 fucking months and sit here and like, oh no, I'm so scared of doing heroic. Heroic is so annoying, people never do mechanics. Yeah, they don't do mechanics, but how about we're gonna rip off the band-aid immediately? First week, heroic VO raid, boom. We're gonna do 3 hours from 8 to 11. We're gonna wipe as much as we and we're gonna do as many bosses we can. Easy. Ripping off the band-aid immediately, so I'm not crying for another 6 months and getting asked by so many people, can we do a heroic VO raid, please? We're gonna try. We're gonna do it immediately. It's the best thing to do. No, I would also say the same. But I think it has multiple benefits. First of all, the most important thing that I just said. I will not be sitting here for months. People asking me, Struffy, why don't you do heroic raids? And then I have to answer, oh yeah, I hate heroic raids. They're so serious. I have to kick out people. It's annoying, right? I can immediately stop doing this when we're gonna start immediately, right? So this is not going to happen then anymore, that I have to worry about this for months, right? Second of all, and I'm always honest with you guys, of course, second of all, it benefits my stream, right? Because people are looking forward. Like right now for a heroic raid, there's still a big demand for people doing heroic viewer raids. It is always one of the good stream. And people are still looking forward to it. There's still a high demand. And there is going to be an insane demand because people are coming back to the game. They're going to test out 9.2. They want to do heroic. Like, I benefit from it in multiple ways. Especially the stream will benefit from it. We're going to get a lot of new people that are really hyped for the view rate. How many of the same people do you get in your heroic raids do you reckon? Currently, oh, a big portion. A lot of people. Like when I queue up, I think last time when I queued up for heroic, it took like 5 minutes. It took like 5 minutes to get a full 30-man group. I think we are pretty full. Whoever comes first eats first. All I can say for tomorrow is, guys, the best thing for me to do is start inviting at 7:30, not at 8. So keep this in mind. We're gonna do it a half an hour earlier. So we get a little bit of extra time of doing Savannah's Care. And then we're gonna see, and then we're gonna probably adapt in the future going back to 8 PM, but I think it's the safest thing. So otherwise it's getting too late for people, right? Even if it's weekend, the sleeping people in this world, they're still gonna like go ahead and sleep at like 10 PM. They would be already annoyed doing this until 11. Damn, that priest, by the way. He dead. Yeah. So for Sepulchre, we go hard immediately first week. Yes, that's what I can promise you. Release of the raid. Wednesday, main raid. Thursday, main raid. Friday, normal raid. Saturday, heroic view raid. Sunday, main raid. Potentially Monday as well, main raid. Potentially Monday is another main raid. We're just gonna do the Pokemon card openings before, right? We still, like, we might gonna do an optional 4th raid day during the heroic time. And I would love attending it, because I don't think that we're gonna be killing Anduin in like one day. I don't think the raid is going to be so easy that you do it in like one day. I don't think so. Or in 3 days. That's what I'm highly assuming we're gonna be doing the theme. The 4th raid day. Even though it's only 8 out of 11 bosses, it might be the case. Also, if everyone in my guild, for example, would read guides in advance, we would probably be really done really fast. Like, I did a lot of like guide reading. We talked about every single boss since the data miners, right? Like, we had so early experience on the bosses because we talked about the data mine things. And then we went ahead and did PTR testing. Like, we already did wipe on these bosses. I can tell, and I don't think anyone, like, not anyone, many people in my guild can say, I know that some people did, but I can be pretty sure that not everyone in my guild is able to say right now, hey, I wiped already on Mythic Dozigny. I wiped on Mythic Skolex. And no, I'm not bragging. It's just something you have already experienced on those bosses, how they feel before it even released. Reading a guide is never a solution for a guild to not wipe. Right? If reading a guide would ever help with that, then why does it take like 380 tries on Sylvanas? Wild Dirty, you can also rest. Yamios, you can also rest. I wasn't even there yet. And it makes it easy. Having real life practice on these is better. They're releasing the last wing staggered by 1 week, yes. So first week of 9.2, no raid open. And it's still probably going to be season 1, as we did in 9.1. Right? That the first... Sorry. Kind of confused why the priest just goes ahead and knocks them all away. Like, that's really good way to AoE damage. Jesus. No, he did not proc Bron. He skilled that. Shining Force. Oh, the priest is so lost. That was Bron. Of course, that was Bron. Now Bron procced. Bron procced and knocked. Language. Bron, nice. Bron procced. But no. Wait, what? They're releasing. So first week of patch 9.2 is going to be still Season 2 Keystone Master. You still can get Keystone Master Season 2 with the first week of the patch. Raid did not release yet in the first week. There's nothing much to do in the first week. It's still season 2, no new season affix, everything is still the same. All you can do in the first week of 9.2 is going ahead and playing the storyline. Playing the storyline. Second week, normal heroic raid releases. Also, season 3 releases. Guys, can we kill the ads? We have like a million ads sitting here. A million ads. I'm so fucking dead. I'm so dead. We have a million ads. We have a million ads, guys. Why? Guys, everyone. We can't do it like this. The fuck? Let's go 15. So close. Jesus. Guys, that was also the priest, but someone else at the end did not hit the ads. Right? Someone from you guys. I don't know who exactly was it, but it was also someone from us. It was not just the priest. The priest didn't have it twice in a row. Did not have it twice in a row. Second week, normal heroic raid releases. Only 8 out of 10, 8 out of 11 bosses will be available to play in the first week. In the second week of the patch, I mean. Oh, that's a Keystone Master. Third week of the patch. Also in the second week of the patch when normal releases. Wait, give me a second. Uh, 4 seconds. There you go. That is over. So, first week of the patch, nothing happened. Still season 2 Keystone season. Nothing happens. Only quest chain. Second week of the patch, raid normal and heroic releases 8 out of 11 bosses only. Not more. Season 3 Keystone Master starts with capped item level of what the dungeons are rewarding. Capped item level. But remember, Valor points are still going to be a thing in next season. They're still going to be a thing. Third week, Mythic raid releases. Also the last 3 bosses in Heroic releases. The whole Heroic raid is going to be available to play as well. Mythic and Heroic, everything in the third week. Also, the cap of item level in Mythic Plus dungeons is getting removed. And you get the full loot. It's going to be 26 item level higher than you currently have. That is 262 from a 15 in season 3. 262. Did I say 252? It's 262. Is it? I think so. I have 10 fucking bleedings on me. Damage! Wow, we had damage. What happened, guys? We didn't change any DPS, but we had all some damage. The fuck? will you actively be following the world first race? No, not actively, passively. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be sitting here streaming, doing my own thing, and everyone in chat is going to tell me, oh, Echo killed the boss, oh, Limit killed the boss. Nice, guys. Cool. That's what I would say, like, I follow it passively. The only thing that we're gonna do actively is watching POVs. When we're gonna do the group masturbation, we're gonna watch a lot of POVs. Now, when we're gonna do Mythic Raid progress ourselves, right? First Mythic Raid ID, my guild is also going ahead and do Mythic. Potentially. So how our guild is deciding if we're gonna do immediately Mythic or not is seeing the world first kills of Vigilant, Guardian, Dozigny and all this stuff. And they're gonna see how many people worldwide killed these bosses. And if they're currently like undertuned, overtuned, do they have any bugs or not? And that's what we're gonna figure out. And that's how we decide, do we go for Jailer Heroic before we're gonna attempt Mythic, or do we do like maybe first boss Mythic and then go ahead and do then Jailer Heroic. It all depends on like what other people do. And that's how I'm gonna actively watch what the world first is doing. We're gonna watch the POVs from them, of course, and yeah, that's the only thing. I mean, we did the same like every single content patch, right? In Mythic, the Nafria, like Mythic has a Nafria, for example. We watched, for example, we saw that Shriekwing, for example, was a pretty easy boss, so we immediately attempted it, and then went ahead and killed the Nafria's Heroic. Same was with Sanctum. Tarragru Mythic. Tarragru Mythic, guys. Of course, we went ahead, did Tarragru, and then continued with Sanctum, Sylvanas Heroic. Of course. I think so because Dozigny should have been second boss, but it's listed as the 6th boss, for example, in the dungeon journal on the PTR. It should be actually like 2nd, not 6th. So I'm highly assuming that you can have like certain paths that you can take at some point. The last 3 bosses, of course, are in order: the Dreadlords, Rygalon, Jailer. Jailer fight revealed. It is revealed, let's be honest, it is revealed. We talked about Jailer, we talked about Rygalon, we talked about the Dreadlords already, of course. But we have not seen the fight in practice. But in theory, we talked about the fights. Dreadlords is going to be an amazing fight. It's Mal'Ganis and Quintessa. 2 boss fight. They have energy. One boss assumingly starts at 50% energy and the other one at 0. And they have an ulti that they're gonna do at 100 energy. Quintessa is just doing something where it's completely irrelevant. Mal'Ganis is the funny one, because Mal'Ganis ulti is going to be that all players in the raid are hostile to each other. They can attack each other. And 2 players of the group are imposters. Yeah, it's Among Us. It's literally Among Us. All players are hostile to each other. They can kill each other. But you are only allowed to kill the 2 players where Quintessa and Mal'Ganis took over. Right? To figure out who is the imposter, you need to get close to other players and they give hints to each other in text form. There will be a weak aura, of course, that deals with this. But of course, like other dungeons like Court of Stars, where you first have to talk to the NPCs and then you can reveal it with weak auras, or a Demon Hunter, for example. First of all, you need to get the information from the NPCs. So it's really important that you do the mechanic. The imposters, when you touch an imposter, he is giving you false information. It's literally Among Us. It's a Among Us reference. That's a cool boss fight. We will not see these 3 bosses tested on the PTR. And that is a cool thing that Blizzard is doing. You literally go blind into these raids, kinda. You will not be able to test them on Heroic or Mythic on the PTR. That's why the PTR raid test is going to be done so fucking fast. Because we're almost done with it. But in text form, we know these bosses already. Rygalon is going to be unscuffed Algalon from Ulduar back in the days. It has almost the same mechanics. It has a big bang. It has the fucking ball spawning that spawn the teleporters so you can go into the different phase. It is so similar. It's so fucking similar. But we know in text form already from the dungeon journal what they can do. We talked about them multiple times. Jailer as well. Jailer is still a big question mark because it feels like this can't be the whole boss fight. Especially we don't know if there's a special unknown mythic phase. We don't know. Because they will never announce this, not even in a dungeon journal. That's something that players have to experience. Chrissy, good morning. But on Jailer we know how it kinda goes, right? We know that we have this globe of Azeroth, and we need to keep Azeroth alive, while Jailer is trying to manipulate the machine of origination to quote-unquote unmake all existence. And he's trying to destroy Azeroth. Why? What has he to do with Azeroth? There's so many other planets in the universe. Take Argus. No one needs Argus. Take Argus. Right? And then we don't need to fight Jailer. Take Argus. Or just destroy Azeroth. Let the Jailer destroy Azeroth. Why not? That planet is so unneeded to save anymore. Like, fuck that planet anyway. There's a big sword stuck in fucking Silitus anyway. Enzod lied to us all. It was all a dream. And there's still a fucking sword stuck in fucking thing. No, but we as a player, we can always go back. You have to remember, by the lore, by the story, we are caught in the Shadowlands. We can't escape currently. But as a player, there needs to be a portal to go back to Orgrimmar, right? Of course. But for a real role player, they are not allowed to go to Orgrimmar. They're not. Because we're stuck in here. But as a player, we can, of course. As a player, you can go to Argus. Of course. Oh guys, we're so much faster than before. So much better. So much better than before. What happened? We replaced like one person. What happened? Yeah, so as it's on the Jailer fight, we need to stop Jailer from using the machine of origination. He's spawning these pylons that have this beam that takes damage on the planet Azeroth. It's like literally saving that NPC that is fucking a globe and like cosmic illusion of Azeroth, right? Like, remember Algalon back in the days? He had this fucking globe of Azeroth in front of him. It's going to be the same with the Jailer. There are ways to heal Azeroth, there are ways to that we need to prevent from happening so Azeroth doesn't take damage. From the dungeon journal, we know exactly how the boss fights can go. Practice is something different. Practice is a little bit different. I think it's kind of cool that they are not going to test Jailer, Rygalon, Dreadlords on the PTR. I'm kind of scared of these bosses because then it's going to be really difficult if they have any bugs. For example, the imposter boss sounds like so easily to have any bugs. And if we don't test it, how will Blizzard ever know? Doing internal tests? No, I don't trust into any internal test Blizzard is doing. But hey, let them do their thing. So yeah, those are the bosses we're gonna see. This is the rotation. This is what's happening when the patch releases with item level restriction in Mythic Plus, when the Season 3 is going to start and all this stuff. The only thing that I did not talk about is fucking LFR, but let's be honest, I don't give a flying fuck when fucking LFR wings are releasing, right? Who the hell cares? Who fucking asked? And I have to say it, yeah. Who fucking asked about LFR? So yeah, that's the only thing that I will not talk about. Because who cares? They're gonna be raid testing tonight LFR, by the way, right? If you guys want to do LFR, Sepulka of the first ones, tonight they're gonna test this. They cancelled the raid test of Leovim tonight. We had usually a 10 PM Leovim, 11 PM Prototype Pantheon raid test, Mythic. They cancelled Leovim Mythic. But therefore we're gonna have, after midnight tonight, our time, our Western Central European summertime, we're gonna have LFR raid test. I should try out LFR? No. I guarantee you I don't. I will not test out LFR. No. My time is too precious for that. For something that I just don't need just to have made the experience. Like, I mean, let's be honest. I say all the time, fill your life with experiences. Test things out in life. But I'm not referring to you should go ahead and use heroin. Don't test that out, guys. Don't. No. Like, don't self-harm. You don't need to test out self-harm. And LFR is literally self-harm. Or it feels like. So there are things in life, fill your life with experiences, but there have to be boundaries. Like, don't test out anything. I mean everything. I will say it at least one more time to the shaman to decurse himself, and then I'm done. Then I'm literally done giving feedback anymore. I will say it one more time. He's an alt with 2,400 score. $2,400 score main. Doesn't know how to decurse. Come on. Expectations were high. Never have high expectations, guys. Now I said it 3 times. I'm done. I'm done giving feedback. Stay stunned, my dude. Just stay stunned, then. I said boundaries, guys. Boundaries. There have to be boundaries. But yeah, I hope you guys are really excited for patch 9.2 because I am as well. He's not decursing himself. Yeah, I'm done talking about it. He's not decursing. He doesn't want to. He really doesn't want to decurse himself. If I would have said it more, I remember, guys, pretty early in my streaming time, I remember a dude always complaining about me, I'm so toxic. Why am I saying it all the time, so many times? Because if you say it 3 times, it still not work, right? Come on. The shaman is stacking up with us, so we're gonna move away from the shaman. so we can continue doing damage. And move a little bit away from the shaman again because he's coming closer and closer. He's our only range, guys. He's our only range. We have 4 melees. But yeah, I hope you guys are excited for 9.2 because I actually am. Yeah, everything starts from all over again, but I'm still really excited. New raid. We go immediately hard on the raid. Manito, salute. We go immediately pretty strong on the raid. Even for our viewer raids, we go immediately hard on it. Keystone Master Season 3. Oh yeah, hell yeah, guys. Oh hell yeah. Want to get 300 this season. Still working on it. Let's see how many we can do next season. I potentially go hard in the beginning of the season as well. Because last season, for example, in season 2, I already went hard on pushing score in the first week when there was no item level, that really good item level that dropped from the raid, from the dungeons, right? So in the first normal week, I go hard on pushing score. I remember me and like Faded, for example, we have been competing against like good world ranks. Even the top players are not doing it in the first week. That doesn't make any sense. It's a good time for me to go top on the leaderboard. Like for the first week in season 2, I was like between world rank 3 and world rank 8 of Guardian Druid. Yeah, we do. Our first key this season, season 2, was an 18 mists. That was our first key. And Faded, for example, Faded was like rank 2 worldwide of mages. And I managed to get like, my peak was like rank 3 Guardian Druid worldwide. And then over the course of the week, I've been balancing between like rank 8 and rank 3. And we might gonna do this as well again. And then we're gonna start with purely Keystone Masters again. Of course, guys, I'm gonna get my Keystone Master with you guys. Goal, of course, second week, right? The Mythic week is the week I want to get Keystone Master. Of course. Like, I don't want to, like, personally take longer than like 2 weeks. It's the minimum and maximum that I want to do. Because I don't think we're gonna do like 23 keys immediately in the first week. That's a little bit tough. But 15s in the first week on all 10 dungeons, yeah, easy. We're gonna do this. Not easy, but we're gonna do it. You're gonna get there. And next season, even if the Keystone Master requirement is getting upgraded to 2.5 instead of like 2k score, it's still the same. It's still the same. It's just because we have 2 more dungeons. And yet, up to this day, haven't been doing Tazabesh. I was just quickly in there, non-hard mode for Kai, farming an item for him. It was a joke. It was a joke. Like, I really don't remember why people have been struggling with this so hard. Like, I remember Hardly, Wild and Dirty, Mad Max, they did it like in hard mode. But we went in there with like 4 people, and yeah, it was actually so easy. Like, it was laughable. It was laughable. Because for an experienced player, it is super easy to go into a content that you have never seen before and still perform really good, because just obey regular WoW mechanics. Right? Just obey regular war mechanics. Debuff under you, go out. Like, guys, don't stand in the void zone on the ground. Easiest advice. The boss is giving you a debuff that doesn't look like a group soak. Go away. Go away. This first boss that gives you a debuff that stuns you. And the first boss in Tazavesh that stuns you, gives you a debuff, stuns you, can't move anymore, you need to get hit by people, and then the boss travels towards you, and when he hits you, he tries to kill you. Still, it's the same thing, go away. Don't even know where Tazavesh is. I don't know either. You need to do a pre-quest, and then you can, like, fly over there. You have to fly over there with the Flight Master. It's like an extra zone, but you need to do the pre-quest for that, if I remember correctly. And I have not done it. Like, like, I get summoned, guys. I get summoned. Easy. Idonius, Saxana. But yeah, I also don't. I haven't done that yet. Maybe I'm gonna do this really quick so I at least can go over there when the Mythic Plus releases before I get the teleport, right? We will see, guys. We will see. But I'm excited. I'm really excited. Especially double legendary tier set. Sorry, I really don't know. I'm today kind of like... I'm standing next to me today. I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm soaking specific ones. And all of a sudden I'm not. This was the same last halls. I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Silas back. Can I now soak correct? Yeah. When is the new season coming out with next patch? What can I tell you? We don't know. It's going to be second week of the next patch. That's what we know, but do we have a release date? No. We speculate that the patch is releasing next month. And then 2 weeks into the next patch, we're gonna get the next season. That means end of February, beginning of March. I think this is almost guaranteed to be the case. 1990, this is not a Keystone Master. Fuck. He just baited me. GG, much love, and he's making those things. Nope. Nope. Come on, 400 units for that. Is he even a healer? Is Lucas on stream? Shaman? I think, wait. Is he even a healer? Because if he's Nightfay, he's probably not a healer. Oh, he is healer. Going hard with the Nightfay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I gotta grab a Red Bull. And we're gonna Necrotic Wake next. A wonderful, wonderful Necrotic Wake. Sad to say, no Keystone Master. Huh? What, Yugi? Huh? You mean the Frost Tormentor in the third boss? I pulled that. I wanted to pull this. I don't know what you mean. If you talk about the Frost Tormentor in the third boss, I pulled this. I wanted to pull this. Do you guys remember when Hulex tanked this week a key for me, a Halt's key? He wanted to pull the Frost Tormentor and all of a sudden the gate closes and he resets the boss because he was standing outside. Keck. What a keck. Let me grab a quick Red Bull. Deplete the key, go to Kyrian. In Necrotic Wake, I don't use the Kyrian Legendary. I do not. I do not. Too big of a pull. Too big of a pull. Theater, for example, has like so small pulls, it's so easy to just go ahead and do the Korean Legendary. Also in Halls, for example, the pulls are just too big. Someone needs to show me, before I believe it, how a Guardian Druid is doing these type of pulls without the trash Legendary. And then I'm gonna try to do it as well, otherwise I will not believe that. Because you don't have the invincibility. You don't have the selfie that Incarnation is giving you. It's not a selfie, it's absorption, and absorption goes over Necrotic as well. I don't see this being possible at all. So if someone has videos about this, enlighten me, guys, enlighten me. Did I deplete? I'm Kyrian, I'm having the right Soulbind. I'm having the right abilities in my action bar. I go AFK, grab a Red Bull, and then we're gonna do Necrotic Wake. Let's queue up for a gorgeous Necrotic Wake. There you go. If you guys want to join me, join me. Xelav Blink. Tokaro. Who was Tokaro? Guys, I really don't know all of your odds. I don't know. Manito! Ooh. Coming hard, coming strong. Coming hard, coming strong. I know all your useless odds, that's true, that's absolutely correct. That's actually true. Actually true. Hop, my dude. I wish you a beautiful Wednesday, Friday. Happy weekend, my man. Happy weekend. Dude, you censor yourself already? You censor yourself and that still gets auto-modded. What the fuck? I haven't played all week because I was at school all this fucking week. Jesus, you censor yourself and... Jesus. Jesus. I'm so tired. My man, enjoy your weekend. Lean back, have a little bit of fun. Automod, you suck. Yeah. Dude, you censor yourself to not get... You can say fucking. You just want to be polite and PC, but... I'm Korean, I'm gonna activate the collabs, please. To all the Koreans, especially the paladin in my group. I said, I'm Kyrian, I gonna activate the Goliaths. The Paladin, me too. No, I said, I'm the Kyrian. No, I'm the Kyrian, I gonna activate. Not you too as well. Jesus. All good, but hey. I'm done eating and I'm sorry about it. I'm not actually degenerate. Me too. Nice, you too? Nice. Manito, you're gonna get empowered, my man. Guys, everyone, happy Friday. VO raid tonight, normal, 213 item level and legendary, no experience required. Tomorrow, heroic, full clear, our first full clear. 226, normal item level for heroic. Normal experience. If you don't have normal experience, join me tonight. Join me tonight. He's saying, yo Twitch. Yo Twitch. Hi. That one dude, that fucking jumpers. Hate him so much. Wow, Xelaf, you're pumping, my man. Yesterday, we saw a Necrolord Frost Mage in the dungeon. And we talked about Necrolord. I haven't seen it in person. Don't play with Master. I play with Master. Of course. Also used it already. Oh geez, that's a lot of stacks. And we realized yesterday how fucking stupidly easy it is to play Frost Mage. You have like literally 5 abilities. 3 of them, no 4 of them are fucking instant. You cast a Blizzard, you cast Flurry. The Icicle is passive and just procs. The Icicle just procs. You have an instant spell of Ice Lance, and the only thing that you cast is Frostbolt. How fucking stupidly easy it is. Sure, my man. That's insane how fucking stupidly easy it is to play Frost Mage. And Blood Lazzarino, make sure you're gonna stack up, party people, as always. Stack up, don't stand in distance, don't stand away. Stay close. That's what you have to do with the Kyrian orbs, otherwise they have no effect. Necrotic debuff is also a joke nowadays because it just runs out. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. So I'm doing great. How about you? Guys, stand close. Close. The hunter is not standing close. This is the reason why I don't like Necrotic Wake. Guys, it requires a lot of teaching people. There's so much to explain, so many minor things that you need to explain. Like the hunter really doesn't want to do any damage with the Kyrian orbs. Right? Next poll is going to be really funny. Really excited for the next poll. But maybe next week. Today is normal, tomorrow is heroic, guys. If you want to join tomorrow in heroic, you can of course join tomorrow. Okay, up to you, my man. You're a free man with a free will. I only offer, I cannot force. Guys, grab your orb. If I just had cooldowns for this pull, I would feel myself a little bit more fragrant.
I found myself in the metaphors, staring down at the curvature of the horizon.
Skull, party people, skull. Guys, skull!
Orbiting the zenith between night and day. I detected sounds of a different type. Sounds that reached the planet.
And we're back to hating Necrotic Wake. And we're back to hating Necrotic Wake. Why is this dungeon so awkward? Someone please pick the spare. Someone please pick the spare. And use it on the third boss. Now I can't push my item on my all enough without spending 100k gold, so I guess I have to wait.
Hissed curses and soothing assurances. 7.2 billion times gesticulating. In horror, elation, and surrender. Grappling with the pronouncement of being alive. Speaking to each other, to themselves, to the immeasurable abyss through which they hurl.
Guys, this is a good advice I can give everyone. Don't just run into a trash bag.
Overcome with
Don't just run into a trash bag.
a thought suddenly struck me.
Right?
Did I run
Don't just go into a trash bag.
on the edge of the world? What has become of my body? Have I died?
Someone of you guys, Xelav, Manito, one of you guys please pick the spare. Use it on third boss. Xelav has it, nice.
I ever really will.
Third boss, Xelav.
How can I see and hear without eyes and ears? Feel and think without a brain? It must be that I'm only dreaming.
Break the shield, guys. Break the shield. Break the shield. Break the other shield.
Suspended
Damage! Xelav.
exquisite awe.
Guys, break the shields, please. Nope. Wow. 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 Guys, today normal rate, tomorrow heroic rate, and for Sunday we have to really figure out what we're gonna do. So what is your item level currently? What is currently your item level? What is your current item level? Oh, the paladin almost pulled. I was so scared. 198? Pff, really? Isn't it easy to get 210? Like, you have Valor like, I mean, yeah, you just think, but you use your Valor points to buy 210 items. Then you go to Corvia and farm 207 item level items. It should be actually easy to get that item level. Some people told me that 213 item level is too low because it takes people 5 minutes after reaching level 60 to get that item level. That's why they told me it's too low. Manito, please do interrupt on Skull first, Xelav second. I mean, never mind, I do first. Because I need to wait for the patrol to be gone anyway. Please interrupt on Skull. And Manito, please pick the spare if you can. We're just gonna do the same as we did yesterday. We're just gonna pull double. We have still the Korean orbs. The hunter would be. It would be nice if the hunter would ever stack up with this. Go, go, Power Rangers. Guys. What is this? What the fuck is this? Why do people never notice? Why do I even explain to people? Sometimes I really wonder what I'm doing. Biggest problem are weapons? Yeah, you can get weapons from the Valor Point thing, you can. Can't you also just get weapons from Corvia? Also remember, you can, like, instead of like spending 100,000 gold, aren't there weapons with like 200 item level from the auction house that cost like 5k gold? 5k gold is like literally one calling you have to do. Xelav, please pick the op. Please pick the op, Xelav. And use it on next trash bag. Please pick them up. Selaf. You can buy weapons from coffee as well. A weapon costs 50k each. Oh, I don't want to believe that. What is your class, Xur? What is your class? What class are you playing? What class are you playing? Bad enough, my man. I'm rogue. You get coffee. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely a lot of ways for catch-up gear. There are a lot of ways. Like, you buy this one item, 230 item level. From the auction house at least. Then you get the other things. Not really that expensive. You get trinkets if you need. From the Dark Moon Fair. It's also like 5k gold. Kill the ads, guys, or we wipe. Kill the ads or we wipe. Guys. Kill the ads or we wipe. Close as fuck. Come on, they're all stacked up. Do your thing, guys. Do your thing, guys. Machanka! Wish you happy Friday. Guys, personal cooldowns, use interrupts. What the fuck? The paladin stole it from me. What the fuck? What the fuck? I spam clicked it so hard and he still stole it from me. What the fuck? An AWP. Xelaf AWP. Guys, use interrupts. Use stuns. Whatever you have. AoE is incoming, no interrupt. Nice, good interrupt, good interrupt. Really good soft. Good interrupts, guys. Damn, that yoink annoyed me, to be completely honest. That annoyed me. That kinda annoyed me. I'm absolutely honest. That annoyed me. Not you saying yoink, that he yoinked it annoys me. Last this boss, we have Bloodlust cooldown. Say left. Because he didn't use it on the last boss, so I drummed. Interrupt. Party people. Especially when I have to run away with necrotic, you guys need to worry a little bit more about these things. And another good presentation of why I hate Necrotic Wake. An essay from Scruffy GG. Manito, you're gonna use the spare on this boss. Xelaf, you save for... No, wait, sorry, I said it different. Xelaf, you're gonna use spare on this boss. Manito saves what he has for last boss. I'm sorry, that's what I said. I need to be consistent. Manito saves everything for last. And Xelaf use it on this boss. Also like the Hunter, for example. I told the Hunter twice, for example, with the Korean orbs. He didn't do it at all. He never stacked up with the orbs. He like literally wasted all his Korean orbs. And has a main with 2.2k score. It's sometimes unbelievable. Sometimes it's weird. Really fishy. So guys, after this dungeon I'm gonna show you again really quick how to equip an alt if you have an actively played main, right? All I'm gonna say about like equipping, the premise for this is you have an actively played main. Otherwise all these strategies do not work. Equipping a new character that is newcomer to the game is going to be difficult. I went from 160 to 215 since yesterday. Yeah, exactly. But I'm gonna explain it again. Yeah, absolutely. It takes like 5 minutes. If you have an actively played main. That is the premise. You need to have an actively played main. Otherwise that is not working. Guys, don't worry. Melees, you can stand in that void zone. For everyone who didn't know, you can stand in that void zone. I'm just saying, you can stand in that void zone. It has the same debuff as the aura from that guy. It is not stacking up. Like the debuffs on the beam on the last boss halls. Xelaf, you spare this boss. What? I wasn't even standing in there. I was not even standing in there. The fuck? Damage is good, we are at 40%. It's really good. So we can save the spare for last. Pre-aim, 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 pre-aim. No, okay. That's why I hate Necrotic Wake. Kill the ad, please. Kill the ad, please. Vanity! Continuing the gift stuff from Spryak. Jesus! My man! I think you saw so much. Jesus. Don't send it in there. Manito. Oh, jeez. Oh, you made it spicy. Don't send in there. Don't worry, sir. Mwah! I think you saw so much, my man. Guys, 10 seconds, bring him under 5%. 10 seconds, bring him under 5%. Why is the damage all of a sudden so low? The fuck? Hopefully this is hitting. It's all good, just kill him. The fuck? Vanity gifting 5 subs?
That's what good pussy sounds like.
What the fuck? The fuck? Holy shit!
Hey, stop being so fucking lazy. All you do is eat and, snort lines? What does that mean?
Holy shit! To save actions, Mood Noshi to Toby, Otsum and Manito! Congratulations!
Welcome to America's Got Talent. What is your name, young lady?
What is your act?
You're mad! Not even saying hi. Dodo, what the fuck? Gifting to Kyodai, Yabin, Nemesis Jax, my Dixie, Tosser, Icy Burn, Alice the Priest. I've seen Alice pretty recently, yeah. Was a long time. To ZF Beatos, Chex Gun, and Lucenzo. You know who I haven't seen in a long time? Evolvenris.
I think my brain just committed suicide.
I haven't seen Evolvenris in a long time. Dodo gifting 10 subs, holy shit! The fuck? The scam train is closed. Vanity, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. Dodo, thank you double as much. Jesus, for double. Jesus! All these Caterpies, yeah. And Boulder still managed to dodge the subs. Holy shit.
Hey, stop being so fucking lazy. All you do is eat and, snort lines? What does that mean?
Keep up the good work, sir. I'm losing my mind in this dungeon right here. It's a necrotic wake. I'm losing my mind. Paladin screaming a trillion times for a combat dress. Jesus Christ, I need some rage for combat dressing. Rare alert. Dodo, my man, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs, my man. I hope you're doing great. Jesus. Vanity, thank you so much. Start your scam train. I can't start that. I can't start that. That's something that I can influence. Jesus. No mount, as always. Only 2 chests. GG, much love, guys. GG, much love. Ah! Loud. Guys, GG, much love. GG, much love.
Shut the fuck up.
This is beautiful game. Not a free chest. Not a free chest. Second key this week that we didn't. Second necrotic wake that we didn't free chest. And Harkin for the biddies.
Dodo, hi.
Dodo, thank you so much, my man. Jesus. Insane. Continuous support over such a long time, my man. You're not even playing World of Warcraft. That's so insane. It's so insane. Oh, theater again. It's theater again. Nice. So I stay Kyrian then. But this time going with the Kyrian Legendary. I'm not Snorlax anymore, Sag. Off. Dude. When you become a Charizard? Oh. Oh, true, we just had a Twitch baby together, true. Think you can change it back? No. No, you cannot change sub badges back, no. I don't think so. Theater, my party people. Jesus. Vanity, Dodo, Harkley. Mwah! I love you guys. You're the best people here. And I mean here in Twitch, here on World of Warcraft. Gotta say Twitch because Dodo's not even in WoW, right? Beautiful dungeon. Beautiful dungeon. The Kyrian weapons didn't do a lot of damage. Sad to say, they could have done way more damage. Usually they do like 10k DPS. But Paladin and our Hunter really didn't want to use the Kyrian orbs. Guys, Theater's the next key. Guys, you're unbelievable. You're unbelievable. Thank you so much for treating me super well. I just want to hang out with you guys and do some dungeons. Hurricane, my man. Guys, happy Friday, everyone. Can I get on that key, guys? Just hop in my queue, we go from there, as always. Guys, you just hop in my queue and we go from there. Hurricane, as always. Hop in my queue, we go from there. Who is Scopeless? Who is Scopeless? Mutenroshi. Come. Benny. Fujin Monk is... I don't know. You're that monk? Come. Who is that paladin, by the way, from my chat? Who that paladin? Is that you, Yabben? Yabben, is this you? One, two, three, four. Random 1 to 4. It's a number 2. Lebowski. Lebowski. Oh, Hurricane. You're gonna be so excited. I'm gonna play Theater with the Kyrian Legendary. And you're gonna get like 16% versatility from me. How about that? How about that? Mmm. I like me, likey like. How many legends do I have maxed out? I don't know. 1, 2, 3. 3, right? Yeah. Okay, come. Oh, nice. I mean, that's not really much effort, right? I mean, getting Soul Cinder is pretty fast. Takes you like half an hour for a legendary, right? Well, let's say 40 minutes for a legendary. Again, Vanity, Dodo, you guys are crazy. You guys are so fucking crazy. Let me quickly go AFK for a second. Meow. Guys, I say it again. I say it again. Guardian Druid Kyrian is going to be so OP next patch. Kyrian Guardian Druid. Going to be so much better than Paladin. And I say it again, there's only one reason. Because a Paladin can become as strong as he wants. Prod Whip Pump? No, listen guys, listen. The reason why Guardian Druid is going to be the top-notch meta is because whatever a Prod Paladin and Prod Warrior is going to do, they are not giving 16% extra damage to your Windwalker. Your maximum group efficiency you're gonna have with a Windwalker that gets 16% more damage. A Prod Warrior can do 10% more efficiency, they can do 15% more efficiency, but the best, like 15% of 1000 is 150. 15% of 10,000 is 1500. Percentage wise, it's the same. But 10% of 1000 is more than 10% of 100 by numbers. The maximum efficiency you're gonna have in dungeons in the future is having a Guardian Druid with a fucking Kyrian Legendary. Easy. Because Windwalker is too powerful. Windwalker too powerful. Way too powerful. And choosing treating a Resto Druid doesn't make any sense. Like, you still want, like, even a Resto Druid giving a Monk 16% doesn't make a Resto Druids any better. It makes them good, it makes them efficient, but compared to a Holy Paladin or Resto Shaman, no. You still opt in for those two healers, Resto Shaman or Paladin. No need to pick a Resto Druid. But a Guardian Druid that gives the fucking Windwalker Monk. Yabbin with the... The fuck? Why you guys are gifting so many subs right now? Jesus Christ. What's happening? Someone, I said it again. I said it already, I say it again. Someone please fuck me in the ass so I know that I'm not sleeping. What the fuck is happening? Yappin, Jesus Christ. I'm poor for now. Should I pay you back? Holy shit. Oh man. Thank you so much. I'm really, really thankful for that. For what you guys do to me. But I'm... It never becomes... No, quit smoking. No. No. I did recently so I got to spare. Oh. That's good. Congratulations, my man, by the way. Congratulations. That's like respect to that. Jesus Christ. That's insane. I gotta tell you guys, at the end of the day, if I ever want to become successful on Twitch, I have to stop smoking. Statistically speaking, none of the top streamers are smoking. And I think it's amazing, for example, to see XQC, for example. I'm an XQC frog, by the way. When I see XQC, he's literally sitting there for 10 hours straight. He's not going to piss. He's not going to take food. He's not smoking. He's literally sitting there for 10 hours straight in front of his PC. Maybe I'm older than XQC. Maybe I already have a weak bladder compared to him, but Jesus Christ. It's impressive how these streamers are like sitting in front of the PC for like hours non-stop. That's, by the way, unhealthy, right? It's also like kind of unhealthy. Like maybe standing up is a good thing. Like doing stretches, like at least walking downstairs and going to pee is definitely more healthy than just sitting the whole time. I would, by the way, love having a desk where I could just stand sometimes, like a hydraulic desk. That would be nice. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. But first of all, I have other plans. Before I'm gonna save up a few thousands, because those chairs are really expensive. Before I'm gonna save up a thousands for these, we rather gonna do giveaways, guys. Remember, next month we're gonna do giveaways every single month, right? We're gonna do giveaways every single month. I still owe Hani game time and I still owe Jon the gift card. Don't worry about it. I do not forget these things. But as I said, my bank accounts, everything is on the minus right now. All my PayPal's in the minus, my bank account in the minus, everything is in the minus. So let's wait for the 15th and then we're gonna do it. Don't worry. I'm literally broke at this point. I just today asked my mom to lend me money, to borrow me money. For cigarettes. I paid him back, but broke streamer. Yeah, but guys, again, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. I don't want to bait any donations for this. Because I have 2 bank accounts. A private one, that's just for rent and all this stuff. And I have a business account for my shop. Shop.scruffy.gg, by the way. The link is also in chat right now. Guys, check this out. Shop.scruffy.gg. The reason why the shop bank account and shop PayPal is in the minus is because we spend thousands for the upcoming expansion. Right? Of course you're gonna make that money back. Like at the end of the day I have the things. Right? Not worried, like that is nothing to worry about. There's nothing to worry about. Absolutely not. That's what I mean, like don't worry about it, guys. I just wanted to give you an explanation of why the giveaways have been not given away yet, right? But still, next month we're gonna do giveaways again. Guys, I wanna do giveaways every single month this year. Every single month. You guys deserve it. Like Vanity gifting 5 subs, Yabin gifting a sub, Dodo gifting 10 subs. Of course. But the least thing I can do is giving it back, right? A little bit. And a good way to support me, guys, you know what? Is just watching. By watching the stream, you're supporting me a shit ton. You're supporting me with my stream, it gives me good view count. It also supports me mentally, because I love hanging out with you guys. I'm literally hanging out with you. That is the best way to support me. Watching. We're running a lot of ads. We have like advertisements on stream. We're running ads as well. We're working on sponsorships. Remember, guys, this year we want to do a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. We talked about it already. Those things are coming because they pay a shit ton. Ads keep the stream alive. This is literally the thing that finances the stream. So Raid Shadow Legends is coming this year. Don't worry about that. Don't know when, I did not even try yet, but yeah. Like there's nothing set in stone right now. Besides the fact that it is happening. But I did not talk back to them. Yet. Raid Shadow Legends! No, I have to approach them. I have to approach them. I mean, that's what you have to do anyway as a small streamer, right? That's what you have to do anyway. But, for example, like, talking to Red Bull for a Red Bull sponsorship, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Talking to Raid Shadow Legends, for example, hey, they're open for everything. Hey, they're open for everything. They have every communication channel open. Hey, they're open for everything. Raid Shadow Legends. Play now. Raid.com. You gotta explain me one thing. How did you die? My man, you taunted the boss. What the fuck? Guys, Fury Warriors should not have mass taunt in their action bars. Karma. Zuck zuck. Hulax. Zuck zuck. Lebowski? What do you mean, what the fuck? How long did you type? Dude, you've been standing there for a long time to just say what the fuck. Dude, you just typed 3 letters and it took you like, wow, it took like almost like 6 seconds. Boom. Took me like literally 1.5 seconds to type that. What the fuck? Especially guys, when the boss is doing any abilities that you need to dodge, make sure you don't type. And when you type, make sure you're gonna type fast. If you just type WTF, make sure it doesn't take you like 10 seconds. No, everyone is watching. Everyone is watching in this group. Everyone is watching, don't worry about it. No, all I'm saying, Hulex, is the boss is doing frontals and AoE abilities that you need to dodge. Don't go AFK for like 6-7 seconds to type 3 letters. No one even understands why. No one even understands what happened. Right? No one knows what is what the fuck, right? No one knows what happened anyway. Tormentor first. Guys, normal rate today, 213 item level legendary. Tomorrow, heroic VO rate, full clear, 226 item level. Guys, have you ever... Sorry, do this one. You're already focusing this one, so go on this one. WTF is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh. Saturday, Sunday, what? No, heroic tomorrow is 226. I'm not talking about the item level that it drops. I'm talking about the minimum item level you need to have to join my VO rate. For my normal rate, you need to have LFR item level, 213. For my heroic rate, you need normal item level. And if we're gonna do again, and we're probably gonna do again a mythic VO rate, you need heroic item level 239. And I know we talked about it. Some people would say like, oh, 213 is not enough. It takes you 5 minutes for your alt, if you have an actively played main, to get 213 item level. What time is the normal rate? 8 in less than an hour probably. I say probably because it might be plus minus 10 minutes when I'm gonna start inviting. Because I don't want to like stall time and watch videos. I would love to. It's easy to get. It is super easy. Only if you are having a actively played main. For a new character, for a new player, it's tough, right? It's tough. You don't have valor points. You don't have the coffee things. You can't buy the amendments with a main, for example. No. Okay, so I agree 100%. I agree 100%. I want you guys to dance with me, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Like, I wanted to make it easy for people, but sometimes it's also important to put them a little bit out of their comfort zone. You did normal Sanctum with blues? That was a nice carry. What can I say? That looks like a nice carry. I don't think you're gonna have a easy time to clearing Sanctum normal with 180 item level. Yeah, Puck. If everyone in the group is having 180 item level, I don't think you're gonna get far in the normal raid. I really have a hard time to believe that. Got to say. Was a mixed group. Ah, there you go. Oh, there you go. But for my dungeons and for my raids, it's the same, right? Not necessarily like boosting people. We have probably like a few mains there. You have me guys, either tank, DPS or heal, whatever's needed. And I'm gonna compensate a lot. But at the end of the day, everyone needs to work for their shit themselves. That's true, that's true. But in my opinion, that's boosting, right? And I don't like boosting in general for a sense of like teaching people something. Raid and dungeons, this applies to raid and dungeons. When people are getting carried or boosted, then I feel like people will never learn something. They will never learn how the strategy works. They get boosted, they get items, they get the quote-unquote achievement they can post to other people, join a random group where they have to perform, but then they completely underperform because they never learned how to do something. When we boost people, for example, in dungeons, where their actions have no impact, they will never learn. Like, someone needs to do a mistake to learn out of these. True. Killswitch, absolutely true. But this is exactly what I'm saying. They probably have been boosted. Killswitch, I have been doing, I don't know if you have watched my stream for a little bit longer. I have been doing more than 4,000 15s on stream in the last 12 months. My man, I have seen it all. I have seen it all. I have people seen with low item level, low score, performing really well. I have people seen with 2.6k score season 2, performing really poorly. I have seen people's game time running out. I have seen people that had to go AFK because their wife was in the kitchen and she caught on fire. Literally her dress burning. Right? I have seen it all. I have seen it all. But you're absolutely right. Score and item level is never a good indicator what people do. Never, never. I have seen people with 244 item level, 245 item level doing super low damage, while I've seen people with 215 performing like crazy. Absolutely, you are absolutely correct with this. It's never good, it's never an indicator. But it's the same with Radar.io. Radar.io is not significant to show you, okay, this dude has 2.5k score, he's going to be a banger. It's not a guarantee. Radar.io, for example, never shows skill of people. It only shows how much experience they have, potentially. It's never a guarantee that people are going to perform really good. But it works in a sense of... pressing all buttons. It works in a sense of... You are more likely to meet someone who performs really well that has 3k score compared to you're really likely doesn't mean it's 100%, but it means you're more likely to meet someone not knowing mechanics if they have low score. It's never a guarantee, but it gives you a higher chance of meeting your expectations. I mean, we just did before a dungeon with people that had 2.4k score on their main. They didn't even know how to decurse in halls, right? No, Radar.io has no indication of that. No skill, it doesn't show anything. It only shows how much experience people have in what level in what dungeons. That's it, that's the only thing that Radar.io shows. And so many people misunderstand Radar for the wrong thing. They think like high score equals high skill. No, it just means experience. But so many people can get outcompensated. Right? Dungeons are not that hard. Getting 2.4k score is not that hard. It's just 20s. And you can do it with like even a low performance because the other person is doing just a better performance. It's a team play, right? And if someone is completely underperforming and doesn't do good damage, the other person in your group is doing even higher damage and outcompensates the other person. Radar is never showing skill. It's only showing experience. And I use Radar for exactly this reason. Radar shows me, and I want to incentivize everyone to see this the same. It's not showing that a person with 3k score is necessarily good. Potentially, like, let's be completely honest. You meet someone with 3k score, literally 3k score, I'm pretty sure they're really, really good. Like, chances are probably 99% that they're performing really well, right? Because 3k score like 26, 27, 28 keys, right? That's insane. That is something you don't even boost anymore. You're incapable of boosting that. You can't boost 28s and time it. It's impossible. So of course, like I was exaggerating with saying 3k score, but when you see someone with like 2.5k score, doesn't mean that they're really, really good. When someone has 250 item level, doesn't mean they're really, really good. But it gives you just a higher chance that you meet someone who meets the expectation. When I see someone with 2.5k score, I expect them to perform really well. And it will most likely happen with people with higher score, but it's never a guarantee. At certain level, yeah, with 3k score, yeah, of course, then it's almost impossible that they're like performing bad. But yeah, with like 2.4k score is doing almost every key on a 20. That is nowadays, with the item level we have, domination shards and all this stuff, not even that hard anymore. Hard is also subjective, right? What I consider as difficult doesn't necessarily mean that other people consider this as difficult or easy. But yeah. That's why I, for example, love like doing dungeons with lower score people, because I have no expectations, right? When I see someone with a main that has 2.5k score and I see them underperforming and not even knowing how a mechanic works in halls, for example, when they're like not even hitting the ads in the second boss, I'm worried. I'm really worried. How does he have a 2.5k score main, but he doesn't even know how the dungeon works? At least they should have experience in that dungeon. But people, when I go into dungeon with people that have 1.2k score, I have the expectation that they do a lot of mistakes. And then I go ahead and explain it to them. Right? Crushing expectations is always the worst thing in my opinion. Because I know I should not have expectations for people with 2.5k score, but I still do. When I see someone with 2.5k score main coming with an alt, I can't help myself, but I still expect them to know how the dungeon works. I can't help myself, right? And I don't think I'm the only one. To be honest, I look more on time keys than Radar. I like that. I like that. I think it's a really important indicator. I have also seen people with 2k score, for example, that have only been doing like 10 dungeons or 15. Doing a dungeon once and get carried kinda or compensated doesn't really speak for experience. When you check my Radar, for example, I have been timing more than 1,000 15s this season alone. Timing. Only time keys. And timing more than 1,000 keys. That is a good indicator for the fact that I kind of know how the dungeons work, right? Because, let's be completely honest, if I time 1,000 15s, wait, let me see, and I don't know the dungeon, I probably should uninstall the game, right? I'm currently sitting at, it's not updating anymore. Or did we deplete so many keys? It's not updating anymore. It was last year already 998. 89. The fuck? How? Guys, that did not update. That did not update. The fuck? That was literally what we saw like on the 30th of December. I have been doing more than 11 keys in the last 7 days. I do like 10 keys a day. The fuck? Yeah, but Hurricane, you gotta be careful with all these things, right? When you meet someone with like literally world first rank in PvP, yeah, chances are guaranteed that he is going to be good. The same with Mythic score. Has like world record Mythic score. Almost guaranteed to be having a good experience with him. But Gladiator can be boosted. Like someone with 2.4k rating can be boosted. There's so many boost services. Asmongold, for example, is getting Gladiator mount every single season. Every single season, because he's getting boosted. He admits to getting boosted for that. He's not into PvP at all. He's a noob in PvP, he says. But he wants the mount, and he gets it. He got it all the time. So, if I see him, for example... Yeah, but he admits to it, and I think, respect the hustle. I'm a PvP noob, absolutely noob. I suck in PvP. I have not been playing PvP at all over years. No, Asmongold Killswitch. I think Asmongold is a casual. He's a big collector, he's collecting things, he's not into competitive content, he's not into Mythic Plus. He is a casual. So, his competitive skills are not necessarily great. Of course not. But he doesn't want to be good. He's a collector, he's a casual. He doesn't need to be good. He gets boosted for Mythic Last Boss, he's getting boosted for Keystone Master, he's getting boosted for PvP. Guys, if I want to go ahead and want to have Gladiator mount, I'm gonna take a boost. Period. Respect the honesty, guys. He doesn't have to be, he gets all the work done for him. Yeah, but the same is for me. If I want the Gladiator mount, I just get boosted for it. Easy. Right? I don't necessarily need to make anything crazy about it. I want a Gladiator mount. If I ever go for a Gladiator mount, I gotta buy a boost. Respect the honesty, guys. I think honesty always goes a long way. I would take a boost for Gladiator. Hey, someone in chat being PvP champions? Guys, hey, I take a Gladiator mount. Hit me up. Of course. I would take one. Asmongold is just a casual. And he's okay. It's okay. It's totally fine. Totally fine. It's totally fine. So in PvP, what Hurricane is saying, like it's the same in PvP with like the Mythic score. I mean, yeah, if you have like 2.7k rating, that is almost like that's really, really high, right? Really, really high. You're almost guaranteed that they play really good PvP. That's almost like impossible to boost at this point. The same with 3k score. Almost impossible to boost. But a Gladiator boost, like then they have really high rating, but they're still really bad, right? It's an indicator that you can have high expectations, but it's not a guarantee. But you get to a point, the higher scores or ratings you go, the more guaranteed you are to find a person with that. Like, just take 100 people with 2.4k score or rating. Actually applies to the same. 100 people with 2.4k rating or score, and 100 people with 200 rating and score. You are more likely to find someone who performs really well in a group of people that have the 2.4. Not 100% of them, but it's higher. You get a higher amount of people that are performing really well. Then you see people with 200. That's all I'm saying. That's the only argument that I'm making. It is more likely to meet what you see. But PvE boost is a big deal. It's killing the game. We gotta be careful with this. Even I am like a customer of boosts, right? And I think many people in chat already bought a boost in their life. I think that Blackso boosted his warrior today through a heroic Casanafria. Not Casanafria, through heroic Sanctum for some gear, right? When I hit level 60 with a new alt, it's Tuesday, and I have no one who carries me for my stream, for example, I buy a boost, of course. It's not killing the game for everyone, exactly. A booster is killing the game? No, there's a market for it, of course. It's not killing the game for everyone. The only, guys, boosting is okay in my opinion, period. Whatever you want to do in game, you can be boosted, it's okay in my opinion, period. The only issue that boosting will be is when someone gets boosted up to like 2.5k score, has no experience in a dungeon, is playing super bad, and only got boosted to that level for the intent to go into a dungeon and grief them. That's when it becomes difficult. Then it becomes an issue. But how many people actually buy a boost? What do you think? Like maybe 15-20% of every player bought a boost? And let's say it is 20%. How many people of these 20% are actually intending to get score boosted to grieve other people in keys? 1%? Yeah. That is such a small player base that have malicious thoughts. And that is the thing. I don't think that 1% of the player base can literally ruin it for 99% of the other people. I don't think so. Maybe I'm delusional, but I don't think that 1% of the player base is probably less. Right? There are so many casuals that just get boosted for Sylvanas Mythic Mount. They're not intending to attend a random Mythic raid. And then they grieve everyone. Right? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Yeah, but also Hurricane, you have to remember, buying items, buying gear with gold, or actually money equals tokens. If you buy like items with gold or money, will not bring you far in the game, right? It will not bring you really far into the game. Will not happen. That's the thing. It will not happen. Will just straight up not happen. This little bit of gear that you buy like the little bit of gear that you get from buying a heroic Sanctum boost, how far does this bring you in the game? Not really far. Look at the old content that was WoW when you had to work. Guys, worst argument ever. Worst argument ever. Look at everything was better back in the days is literally the worst argument ever to make. Guys, go with the times, buddy people. Go with the times. Go with the times. Look at Classic WoW, for example. Look literally at Classic WoW Season of Mastery and look at Burning Crusade Classic. They are also boosting, guys. Even old content had boosters and gold sellers. Yes, exactly. Guys, there are people literally selling boosts for classic raids. You can buy Gruul for the DAST, right? Dragonspine Trophy. You can buy boosts for Keltas and Vashi. Even old content like you used to have this. Guys, go with the time. Like the argument everything was better back in the days is not necessarily like really appropriate because just go with the times, funny people. Just go with the times. In 2004 there was no boost advertisement on Twitter, that's true. But gold sellers have been in the game since I've been playing at the end of... Yeah, exactly, 100%. Absolutely. Absolutely. Also to rest my case, guys, if there was no gold seller back in the days, there were other ways for people to buy gold. Do you guys remember this infamous case of this one woman on 4chan that offered sex for an epic flying mount in Burning Crusade back in the days? I think you remember this because this was a milestone in internet history. Right? That is a milestone. I think everyone knows that, right? That thing happened. She offered sex for an epic fly. Guys, isn't it better nowadays that we don't have to offer sex anymore for gold and can just buy it from the in-game shop? Yes, tomorrow, Parif. Tomorrow. I mean, yes, I'm tired of having to offer sex. To be honest, they also got together, right? There was a relationship that formed, actually. And she got epic fly. We traded epic mounting real life for an epic mounting in-game. Awesome. A good old PI priest, nice. So, guys, back in the days was not too different from nowadays, right? The best example that I already made a few times is farming items. People are like, oh man, we had a discussion, for example, about like saturation of getting epic items. Nowadays, people are no longer... Wait before key, you have time 20 seconds for what? We talked about the topic, why are people no longer happy anymore about getting items? And in my opinion, it is because saturation. I can't see that link for Plug, so I can't see that. Sending links in chat doesn't work. I think we are saturated. We're getting items left and right, and we're getting upgrades left and right all the time. I think we're just too saturated that we don't feel the excitement anymore of getting new items. But to be completely honest, back in the days was the same. You had to go ahead, and I remember BRD, BlackRock Depths, had this one boss that dropped a mythic chest, a male epic chest. And I remember in Classic farming this with friends so many times. Like there were other people farming this for hundreds and hundreds of tries. Hundreds of tries. It's the same today with fucking Theater of Pain. You want to have the ruby, you farm it 100 times. The game has not... wrong legendary, no! I have the wrong legendary, guys. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I have the fucking wrong legendary. I was like, Jesus, I'm dying fast. Yeah, please someone show me doing this poll with... Please someone show me this poll without trash legendary. Please someone show me. For all the people that are saying like, use Kyrian legendary. I have no cooldowns ready, so we can't do a big poll. No cooldowns ready. Scopeless, why did you run out? You also had wrong legendary? Brainfuck? Okay. Guys, back in the days you farmed BRD 100 times to get the epic chest. Now you farm 100 times Theater of Pain to get the trinket that you want. It has, like the game has in its fundamentals not really changed. So I really don't like the argument everything was better back in the days. It was actually pretty similar back in the days, guys. And to be completely honest, back in the days was even more annoying than it was nowadays. Remember world buffs in Classic? Ugh. Literally the worst feature ever. Because the game was literally designed for griefing. Griefing world buffs. You go ahead as a Alliance Priest, for example, mind control the one dude, the NPC that gives the buffs. And then people kill it, and boom. You can't get the fucking Onyxia buff anymore. Wow, easy. Easy grief. World boss griefing? Yeah, that was a thing. I need heal! PI priest. Come on, I have like 8 stacks. Come on, I have just 8 stacks of necrotic. Let's do this key on a 15, guys. Let's do this key on a 15. Doomlord Kazakh Grief. Yeah, the game was designed back in the days for griefing, literally. Because you just ran into Kazakh. When someone died, he did something. I think he got like a damage buff, or he did like AoE damage. I don't know exactly anymore how it was. And then you could just easily grief other groups that are tempting this world boss. Right? The good thing back in the days was communication. You had search groups in chat, that's true. And it also was giving you a level of like reputation. You had reputation on your server, that's true. It gave you a type of like reputation. No, also I did a mistake, but since everything was resolved, I was not getting healed. Okay, correct legendary this time. Jesus. As I said, guys, someone show me a Guardian Druid you doing this poll with a Kyrian legendary and being Kyrian. Oh, I mean, doesn't matter if you're Kirin or Venti, but show me someone who's not using the trash legendary on this poll. And then I will try my best to also adapt to it. But you saw it yourself. It's impossible. It's impossible without a tank legendary. At least in my opinion. That was a good presentation. I just tested you guys. I just wanted to show you something. Leroy? I mean, yeah. Griefing back in the days was just a thing. The game was intended to grieve. The game was made for griefing. The game is a little bit better. The game is a little bit better nowadays. But the fundamentals of like farming items and going in a dungeon like hundreds of times for getting this one specific item is the fucking same as back in the days. Did not change. Did not fucking change. Interrupt the obliterator, nice. My fingers are cold. Help me. Good damage, guys. Keep pumping. Keep pumping, guys. Keep pumping. Keep pumping. Will you warm up what? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? But yeah. Burning Crusade, for example, introduced time gating, right? You wanted to have a specific item from a heroic dungeon. They already started time gating you in 2006, guys. You could only farm this dungeon once a day. They already started with time gating back in the days. When everyone is complaining about, oh, nowadays everything is so time gated. Yeah. I don't want to make an argument if this is good or bad. I just make the argument it has always been the case. Island Gaming, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. That's the only argument I'm making. Just because it always was the case doesn't mean it's good. It's the same with like wars, right? Just because this fucking world tried to conquer itself all the time doesn't mean it's good, right? Of course not. War always happened, but doesn't mean it's good. Of course not. All I'm saying and all the argument I'm making is it always has been the case. The same with WoW. Those things always existed. Doesn't mean it is good or bad, and I'm not making a judgment about that. All I'm saying is it has been the case that it was back in the days. And yeah, that's how it goes. But yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Brr. Of course, there are a few things from back in the days that have been just clearly better. Harkley made a good point, like communication and having a reputation on your server and people know you and it's not so completely random and all this stuff. Absolutely, absolutely. It caused players to be a little bit more friendly because if you were a dick, they made sure everyone on the server knows that you're a dick. And yeah. Today no one cares. But yeah, guys, I still go with the times, right? Like everything changed a little bit. Everything changed a little bit. The good old days were cool. Those are memories that you guys have that no one will take away from you. Not even like when, for example, Wrath the Lich King releases. Don't let anyone take it away from you. The experiences and the time that you had back in the days. Those are memories that no one will take away from you. Even if Wrath the Lich King Classic is going to release next year. Or this year, actually. Don't worry. And if you play it again and it's going to be completely different from back in the days, and it will be, don't worry. The memories from back in the days, no one will take away from you. Like, Wrath of the Lich King for me was literally one of my best times in my life. Because I played with so many friends together, I had so many people that I knew in real life that played with me the game. Nowadays, no one. I am literally, from my friend circle in real life, I'm literally the only one who's playing retail. And this has been for a long time. This has been for a long time. Imagine having friends that are playing World of Warcraft with you. That must be nice. I mean, you guys are my friends nowadays, but from my real life friends circle, from the people that I met in real life, I'm the only one that consistently played WoW. BFA, I was alone from my friend group. Legion, I was alone. But Wrath of the Lich King, for example, I had so many friends that all played it. We all played together. We raided together. It was awesome. It was an awesome time for me. It was just genius. Those are memories that no one will take away from me. You have to be honest, those good times never come back. And as I said, we might be a little bit more saturated nowadays. The feeling that you back in the days had when you got an item, of course it feels different. When you go into Molten Core, you have 40 people in a raid, it drops 2 items. When you finally got your desired item, that first of all it never drops, and second of all, you had like 2 items for 40 people. It was a little bit low, right? It definitely feels different, and nowadays I loot like literally 10 epics every single day. Of course I'm not feeling excitement anymore when I get a new epic. The same goes for mounts. Like guys, I have 558 mounts. I always wanted the Halloween mount. I got it 2 years ago. Up to this day I never mounted it. Because I'm so fed up and saturated with getting mounts that excitement is gone. The excitement maybe holds up for like a maximum a day. Like, let's be... now I'm over exaggerating. Maybe a day. Not even mounted this yet. I did actually on stream once to just have it done, right? But you know what I mean. Because we're so fed up, we're saturated. That is what that's how it works with serotonin and what is the other thing called? Not adrenaline. Endorphins? Dolphins? The other hormone, your happiness hormone. You need more. You need more. You build a tolerance. Your brain is smart. It builds a tolerance for this. Dopamine. Dopamine, exactly, is what I was looking for. Your brain wants more. You got like a dopamine level of like 5 out of 10. Vodka. Nice. And next time, you need a 6 out of 10. And then you need a 7 out of 10. Your brain needs more and more and more. And we are so fed up already. We are so saturated. Our body is still giving us dopamine. Whenever we get an item, I drop the Sylvanas mount, for example. I still get dopamine. Of course. But my body has a tolerance for this because I'm getting mounts almost every single day. It's nothing special anymore. That's why it doesn't feel special. Because we build a tolerance for this. That's why I'm arguing like this. This is why I make this argument. I think we're saturated. It's the same with drugs, for example. You build a tolerance for drugs because your brain is also like, you want this rush to be the same as the first time. I remember back in the days, 10 years ago, guys, my first joint. Guys, it was so awesome. Back in the days when I started smoking weed. It was so much fun to sit there, watch How High and The Big Lebowski, for example, those stoner movies. Oh, I'm stoned, I watch stoner movies. What a stereotype. It was fun. It was fun. And then you build more and more tolerance, and you will never get this first feeling back. I think all of you guys remember your first days in World of Warcraft. How mind-blown you were by this world. I remember when I started playing in 2007. My first character was a Draenei. I was so amazed by this whole world, and everything was so overwhelming. And then the second zone for the Draenei level thing, there was this one Blood Elf patrolling. This one Blood Elf elite patrolling. It was a quest enemy. Never got to that quest, but I was so scared of this dude. I was literally hiding in a bush next to the road. So I hope he can't see me. But that's not how World of Warcraft works, right? It's not like about like it literally sees you hiding in a bush. It has an aggro range. And because I was like literally sitting in a bush next to the street where he was patrolling, he fucking fucked me in the ass. He fucking fucked me in the ass. Guys, die. Don't bring us in combat. You don't need to run over here to die. Guys, when you're in combat, stop going... Dude. Guys, Mass Res has 100 yards range. 100 yards. You don't need to literally walk on our head again when you want to like do a death skip. You really don't need to do. 100 yards. You need to be in 100 yards range. No need to be literally like 1 centimeter in front of us. Those were, guys, those were times We wish, of course, I totally see that people wish those times would come back. That you would play World of Warcraft and it would overwhelm you like your first day. But I think it's just the best to say those times will never come back. We are just too old, we have been too outgrown, we have been having a too high tolerance for these things. World of Warcraft will never flash you as it was back in the days. Will never happen. But that's a memory that you will keep for the rest of your life. Embrace it. Be happy that you made this experience back in the days. And I remember like running around in the second Draenei starting zone. And I was like level 10 or something like that. And my friends, they have all been like already level 70. They've been running around in Outland. And there was like these weird things and the quest was talking about Outland. And I was like, Jesus, oh no, they're like... In this one quest, they're like coming elementals that have been sent up from Outland. And I was like, oh no, I'm so close to the portal to Outland, I don't want to go in there. I was so stupid. It was funny to be stupid. To be clueless. To have no knowledge. It was so fun. Gearing back in the days, when you started playing WoW, it was so much fun because no one did care what you do, right? You yourself didn't care what you do. You just equip whatever you got. What sounded the best. Nowadays, it's best in slot lists, meta slaving and all this stuff. This is the same with like Wrath of the Lich King. That's why I said, for example, said like, even when Wrath releases, it will never be the same as back in the days. Because back in the days, I just got what I got. Nowadays, it's literally like pre-raid biz lists, farming this specific dungeon and trinkets and all this stuff just to get this one item to be best in slot. Because someone made the math about it. Oh wait, you're not even a tailoring Shadow Priest? Sorry, I can't pick you in a dungeon anymore because you need to have best in slot tailor Shadow Weave equipped in Burning Crusade. I'm sorry. Right? That's the difference. It's no longer the same as back in the days. Now they introduced the Dungeon Finder. Not the Dungeon Finder, they introduced now the Group Finder in Burning Crusade. To make it easier for people, instead of like just in a trade chat, to find and look for people when they are going into dungeons. Not the Dungeon Finder, you're not automatically getting queued with people. It's the Group Finder, this one, the pre-made Group Finder. That's what they introduced in Burning Crusade. Not a bad addition. Not a bad addition. It's whatever, right? If it helps, it helps. Like, who am I? I'm not the one who judges. But yeah, it's no longer the same as back in the days, guys. Embrace the memories from back in the days. And back in the days, in Darnassus, because I was a Draenei. In Darnassus, I went over to Darnassus. I found a mage that invited me in his guild. And he was so nice and made me a Mooncloth bag. Those were the best in slot, the best bags you could have in Classic. In Burning Crusade, it got a little bit outdated. Right? Got a little outdated. And he gave me a Mooncloth bag. That was actually something big, like I never knew how big that actually was. You know what I did? I took the 4 Mooncloth bags that he gave me. He wanted to support me as a new player, he gave me 4 Mooncloth bags. You know what I did? I sold them in the vendor. Because back at the Exodus, I saw mounts. And with Burning Crusade, the mount was already like, I think 18 gold or something like that. I was like, yeah! I'm 8 gold closer! Because I was fucking poor. I mean, farming gold was not easy for a level 10 character. I sold all the bags that he gave me to the fucking vendor. Because I wanted to buy a mount that I could not even use because I had no raiding skill and I was not even high enough level on this. But I wanted that mount and I sold all his bags that he gave me. Because the Mooncloth bag on the vendor was like 2 gold. That was big. And it was December when I started playing World of Warcraft. And I used the boat. I wanted to go, there was a quest in Darnassus. It said, go to Ironforge and meet Santa Claus, right? It was a Christmas event. Oh man, I took the boat to... I said the story already and I forgot how it was called. To the wetlands. Took the boat to the wetlands, to Manatee. And everything had a skull level, right? And I was so scared. I was so scared of all the Murlocs running around there with fucking skull level. Wow, I was so scared. And I wanted to go to Orgrimmar. What did I do? As a stupid young person that had no clue from World of Warcraft, I tried to swim. Instead of like traveling on land to Orgrimmar, to Ironforge, I tried to swim along the shore. I tried to swim. And after 2 hours I realized there's no way to go up there. It's just mountains, there's no way to go up there. Because I had no map, right? There was nothing telling me that I can't go up there. But I swam. I went from here, through the water, been swimming for 2 hours around this fucking mountain. Nope. Nope, there was no way to go on land again. Those are the times that no one can take away from you. No one. And it will never be the same. But still guys, go with the times. Times change. Embrace the memories that you have. Those were experiences you made in life that will forever be yours. That no one can take away. Alzheimer has entered the chat. You're killing me. Guys, I'm sorry, I said we're gonna do around about 8 PM for the normal rain. Around about. Took a little bit longer because we had to redo this dungeon, I'm sorry. But it's still a roundabout. We're gonna do this dungeon, we're gonna start inviting. Get ready, guys. Everyone who wants to help, come. Everyone who has an alt, 213 item level in a legendary, guys. You don't even need the experience. For tomorrow, you need normal experience, guys. If you want to join my heroic VO raid tomorrow, please have normal experience. If you don't have yet normal experience, join me tonight. Join me tonight on my normal raid. Friday normal, Saturday heroic. That's how we do it. That's how it goes. Am I going to do parallel? I'm gonna do whatever is needed. I'm gonna do whatever is needed. Whatever setup we have. If we need a tank at the end of the day, I go to the tank. I would prefer healing, because I trust myself and Vistra, for example, that we both heal like crazy. Like we have been healing 2-man healing and normal 30-man normal raid on Sylvanas. Me and Vistra dream team healer. Are you gonna do Sylvanas? Or are you gonna do full raid? Normal? Of course. Tomorrow also heroic is gonna be full raid. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I do Sylvanas normal? What the fuck? Why wouldn't I do Sylvanas normal? Heroic is a different argument. But we still gonna go for tomorrow heroic Sylvanas. We're gonna do this tomorrow, yeah. No, Abyssral, you can also join on your warrior, don't worry. Yes, sponsor. If you want to just join for Sylvanas and if I have a spot for you, 100%, of course. We need some legendary bows in this bitch. Of course. 100%. You're saying it absolutely right. if there's a spot for you, have free spots. Yes, of course. I will not kick. Of course, I will not kick out someone for you. But yeah, you're saying it absolutely right. Yeah. Of course. Of course. No, so don't worry about it. Guys, who was that? Join on the character that you want to join. And we go from there. Get ready. I go quickly, go pee-pee, grab my pizza. Yeah, again, it's pizza. Yeah, I know. I know. GG, much love. I go pee-pee, you go pee-pee. I gotta grab my pizza, then we're gonna start inviting. Meow. Guys, I think this is a beautiful moment to say a lot of things. First of all, guys, my name is Scruffy. Come every day of the week, 6 hours, 8 hours every day. I'm gonna do dungeons with people that need ski semester every single day, helping people with lower score, getting into dungeons, making them enjoy their time. Please make sure you're gonna subscribe to my YouTube channel if you haven't yet. We're gonna do a few YouTube streams in the future as well, because that's what I can do as an affiliate. So we're gonna do this in the future as well. I'm probably gonna do rest of that. I have my own Pokemon store, the Scruffy Shop, shop.scruffy.gg. Guys, if you know someone who is into Pokemon cards and they're looking for no scalper prizes, I have sealed products. I have do live stream openings every Monday. You guys get always special gifts when you open up when you buy something for the live stream opening. That's what I can promise you. Yeah, I go Night Fae healer if I go healer. For raid for sure. Raid for sure. Night Fae and Naya? No, for healer I go Dreamweaver. For healer I go Dreamweaver. Huldex, you wanna join? Huldex, you wanna join? With tank, maybe. Guys, take your time. I'm at work right now. Ugh. That's disgusting. Guys, take your time. Go pee-pee, grab a beer. Really important you just enjoy your Friday evening. I'm gonna explain the rules of the raid in-game, in the in-game chat, as soon as we are standing in front of the first boss. Loseborg, what about your Demon Hunter tanking? Normal raid. Yes or no, Loseborg? You're gonna tank me or not? Up to you, my man. Guys, tomorrow heroic, don't worry. We could actually start. Don't worry, I think we're good. I think we're good. Loseborg, you decide. I will always have a spot for you. As long as I have a spot for you. The 9, for example, is not a good boss to solo here. Solo tank, for example. I thought the 9, solo healing the 9 would be good. But to be honest, no. Even I thought I could solo tank it. But no. Also, on the 9, the more stacks you have, the more damage the raid receives. Yeah, it's a healing mutus as well. By the way, tanks, feel free to start. I think we tried. I don't think it's happening. I literally have one more slot, Loser Park. Literally one more slot. With 29 people. I got a D-list then. Can you whisper me, please? Good pizza, really good. In front of the boss, my man. In front of the boss. Don't worry. You have time. Good pizza. No. Who was that? Guys, I will explain the rules of the raid as soon as we're standing in front of the first boss. Herni's gonna start the summons as well as soon as we're standing in front of the first boss. We give people time to get their animal powers. Do not pick 10 of Towers on Lemon Ring Farm and or Lemon Ring Farm. We also give the people time to change the animal powers if they already picked it. No one yet. That's good. It's really good. I mean, even in my main raid on Wednesday, people picked 10 of Towers Lumbering Form and boom, what happened? Boom. It fucking happened. People with 10 of Towers died. It happened. It fucking happened, bruh. Of course. We're standing in front of the first boss, we summon people, give them time to get animal powers, and then we're gonna explain the rules of the raid, guys. I wish you a warm welcome on this wonderful, wonderful Friday. It's really important, guys. The most important thing for tonight. Have fucking fun. Enjoy your Friday evening. It's your weekend, you should have fun in the game. Please enjoy it. Tomorrow, we're gonna do Heroic. We also go for Sylvanas tomorrow. If someone from my chat still wants to join, I have one more spot available. Guys, if you have an alt, 213 item level in the legendary is enough. And I'm gonna bring you into the raid today. You don't need to have pre-existing experience if something is not known. You can just go ahead and ask, but as I said, I'm gonna explain the rules. Razinger, you want to join? Come! Can you whisper me? I type in my in-game name. Can you whisper me so I don't have to queue up? Don't wanna hop in the queue. Can you whisper me? For tomorrow, I'm already in your group. Oh. Oh, for tomorrow. Oh. Cheers, my dude. Yes, tomorrow, 226 item level, legendary Quincy. Dude. Morning. Nice. While we're summoning the remaining people, let me quickly show Razinger, for example, people that are new here. Really quick, my introduction, what I usually do on stream. And then we're gonna explain the rules of the raid. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys. Only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch. Exactly. That's what I usually do on stream. On every Friday, we're gonna do normal raids for your alts. For everyone who wants to join, guys, 213 item level in legendary. This raid has a zero tolerance for toxicity. Everyone is doing any toxic comment. For example, like, oh, you have 2k score, how can you die? That person's getting kicked immediately. No one picked 10 of Towers or Lumbering Form. That's insane. Don't even need to tell people. Don't even need to tell people. Insane. Is everyone here? Can we actually start? Wow. So guys, zero tolerance for toxicity. If someone is whispering you and harasses you and whispers, please send me a screenshot on Discord and I'm gonna deal with it. Second of all, we have to kick out people at some point. We at least need to set up the rules. No one is getting kicked out for doing a mistake. But if we are slowed down, we can't kill a boss, for example, because people keep on dying and don't perform at all. They seem lost, they die all the time, they don't even ask for like an explanation. They underperform, they seem lost, they die all the time, and we are slowed down. That is reason enough, like 3 reasons to kick someone out. That's the only thing. I hope you're ready, Muten Roshi. Hope you're ready. Changing my talents as well. This time for raid. No worries. Also, we're gonna do a break every 3 bosses because I want people to have a fun time. They should not feel forced to hold their pee-pee or can't smoke at all or something like that. I want people to just enjoy and have fun. That's why we're gonna do a break every 3 bosses. It might seem for you guys a little bit too early to do it, but we're gonna do it ASAP. We're gonna do it every 3 bosses consistently. Besides that, just have fun. That's the most important thing. That's the only thing I'm asking for. Please have fun. We're playing video games for having fun. So it's really important that we also enjoy our time. If you guys do a mistake, do not worry about it. No one is getting kicked out at all. It has to be extremely justified to remove someone from the group. Extremely justified. People always should be allowed to do mistakes. People need to learn and to grow. We're not expecting people to have experience. So therefore, just do your thing. For my personal note, guys, my name is Scruffy. I stream every day of the week for 8 hours daily. I run dungeons with people that need Keystone Master. I try to help them every single day. Getting into dungeons, helping people with low score. If this is something that someone who's new to the stream might be interested in, like having an alt main who still needs Keystone Master, needs to work on a little bit of dungeons, or you just want to do weeklies, I guess I'm gonna be here for you every single day. So please make sure if this is something for you, I'm gonna be here for you. I'm gonna be fucking here for you. Besides that, guys, I have a YouTube channel. I upload usually twice a week. The other tank is not taunting, right? Muten Roshi, our paladin tank, has no experience, but it seems like our other druid that posted me clear achievement has even less experience. Sus. We will see. We will see. I have a YouTube channel. I upload usually twice a week. So guys, if you guys would be so nice and do it, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. I have my own Pokemon store, the Scruffy Shop, shop.scruffy.gg, guys. It's literally the cheapest sealed and for our live stream opening product you can find on the fucking market, because we are fighting all the scalpers. If this is something that you might be interested in, hey, check that out. Instagram, Twitter, Reddit, Discord. Tyron, my dude. It's popping. What's pooping? What's pooping? Damn. That's why I'm also healing, by the way, guys. That's why I'm healing, right? I can keep the group alive. Talking about loot, guys, if there's something dropping that you don't need, you can roll it away yourself. Just like type the item that you have and say roll, let the people roll, and then you do your thing. You can also give it to me and I'm gonna roll it for you. Doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want to do. I don't want to hear any loot drama, right? Be mindful. If you have transmog need, let the people that have main need maybe roll first. Guys, be just nice people. And yeah, what else can I say? Be mindful. Just be mindful. We do this normal raid every Friday. Every single Friday we're gonna do this normal raid. This is the first normal raid of 2022 because we took like 2 weeks of break because Christmas, New Year's always ended up on a Friday. Always ended up on a Friday. Because I don't go ahead and check everyone's like every single person if they need it or not. When I roll for something, you win, you get it. Just be mindful, be nice people. Dr. One, where is he? Oh. Oh, I thought this was leather. Never mind. There you go. Every Friday we're gonna do this normal raid. If you guys are interested in this, 213 item level. If you guys need a weekly key, weekly 15, I guarantee you, without a raffle, boost, giveaway or something like that, on every Tuesday we're gonna do exactly this. Every single person who is on my stream on Tuesday will be able to get a weekly key. 213 item level in the legendary is the same requirement as in our raid right now, so it applies to everyone who can hear me right now. Tomorrow on Saturday, every Saturday we're gonna do a heroic raid. I can also promise you guys, we talked about this today, as soon as the bulk of the first ones, the next patch releases, first week we go for a normal raid on Friday and we immediately start with heroic raids on Saturday. We don't say like we're gonna do a specific amount of bosses, we just take ourselves like 3 hours of time on a heroic Sepulchre raid in the first week, and we're just gonna do as far as we come. That's it. So if you guys are looking forward to that, remember, guys, following on Twitch helps a lot. If you guys haven't followed the stream yet, please make sure you're gonna do this. It helps a lot. I would also really appreciate that. My content is for free. You don't need to sub-donate or something like that to get into my dungeons or my raid groups or something like that. Just be here and have fun. Be a cozy person. And you pay me by having fun and play World of Warcraft. That is my payment. Easy. There you go. I wish you guys a wonderful Friday evening and have a lot of fun. Can't accept more people as it seems. I think I'm full again. What is happening? What if I don't have fun but I'm satisfied? That's a tough question, my man. Then rather go do something that makes you happy. Because all I want for you in life is being happy, not just satisfied. Mutenwasher, the next boss is also Tank Smash. Deadly Boss Mode will tell you when to taunt. It's after every Tank Smash. Use a personal cooldown when the Tank Smash comes, and then the other tank taunts off. And I know maybe the first break seems to be a little bit early, But for all the smoking addicts, for the people that are drinking beer and they have to pee a lot, I want people to just be relaxed. Also, I don't want people to go AFK just in front of every boss. It's one of the most annoying things that can happen. Like 29 people waiting for one dude. We go ahead and continue pulling. We're not waiting for one single person. That's not what we're going to do. Because I think like many people hate this from like random pack groups. And I really try to satisfy them. There you go, that's the word again. Tomorrow is heroic. I want people to have LFR item level for normal. I want normal item level for heroic. And if we go again and do a mythic VO raid for the first 3 bosses, I want heroic item level for the mythic raid. That's how it goes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Don't really know what to talk about right now. We've been talking a lot today. As always, I mean, as always. Don't really know what to talk about right now. Make sure you guys don't body pull the boss. Love rezzing the people. Let us know your funniest Tinder date. To be honest, I never hooked up on Tinder yet. I had Tinder for a few weeks. I hated how it always gave me notification, oh, you matched with someone. And then it told me, hey, get premium to know who. Fucking shit app. Trying to get money from me. Seems like our Warlock's already offline. We give him time, of course. We give him time to come back. But we still continue, we're not waiting. We still continue, we're not waiting. But let us last phase, please. Not in the beginning. But at the end of the day, I don't care. But please do it in the last one. Also, guys, separate left and right individually. Be mindful. Be mindful. But no, never really hooked up on Tinder. No, not my cup of tea. Damage is pretty equal, really good. Really good. Weirdo. I know Weirdo, right? Wonderful Christmas time. Go to your sides again as before. Equal damage, please. Be mindful. Putting a lot of trust in people, but I'm pretty sure that it's always fine to put trust in people. They can think for themselves. I'm pretty sure about it. Damn guys, we talked so much today. We could talk about raid test, guys. I say it again as yesterday. If you're planning to play maybe a different class next patch, you can go ahead tonight and do the Mythic or LFR raid test on the PTR server. You don't need to have any gear. You can be fresh level 60. Make maybe sure that you have on the live server already like the legendary that you're looking for. Should be okay if you have like a main character. Should be not that big of an deal. Hop over, transfer your character to the PTR, like copy your character to the PTR, and buy your items from the vendor. You really don't need to have any good items on your live server currently to do like a good of PTR testing. You get everything you need from the vendors. Enchant sockets, everything, guys. And if you just want to test something out, this is the best opportunity you can do so. At 11 PM tonight, we're gonna have Prototype Pantheon Mythic raid test. Prototype Pantheon Mythic raid test. Can't rest. For whatever reason. Guys, also they're gonna roll for it. I think if they really don't need it, they're gonna roll for it. I don't think it's necessary to ask every single person, do you need that? Especially the people, the lovely people that have this weak or add-on that literally whispers everyone, hey, I have seen you got this item, do you need that? Right? Rosenborg, it's up to you. If you want to stay, you stay. If you don't, you don't. You tell me. You do you. You do you. Also, good story about Tinder. Talked with a girl on Tinder. She was also playing World of Warcraft. Was it on Tinder or was it on Discord? Too many people hit me up on Discord. Oh no, it was a Discord. It was Discord. But still, it's still the typical thing that I also saw on Tinder as well. The issue is, like, I met a few girls doing BFA in World of Warcraft. And I can tell you one thing. And I hope I'm not getting cancelled for saying it, but they all have been only looking for a boost. You're trying to make conversation as a dude, you're trying to talk to her like, you're excited for Shadowlands, you have any plans for Shadowlands and all this stuff. Then you get like, you're literally trying to talk to them. It's on Tinder the same. That's why I also hate Tinder and why I'm not hooking up with girls on Discord anymore, especially in World of Warcraft. You try to talk to them, make conversation, and you get like literally 2 words, maximum 3 words answer. Hey, are you excited for Shadowlands? I don't know. You're gonna play your druid next patch, next expansion? I don't know. Hey, I think your druid is going to be great. Druid looks really, really good in Shadowlands. When you say this, what is the typical answer you get from an e-girl? Okay. That is the answer you get. Okay. God. I hate it. What is this for an answer? Okay. Are you excited for Shadowlands? Okay. God. And then you get like these really, really weird answers. Then I decide, okay, fuck it, I don't type anymore. 10 minutes later, hey, next time you don't do 15, can you please bring me as well? Before I was streaming, right? Before I was streaming. God. God. I hate humans. I'd rather stay solo. Single, I mean. But I ain't dealing with that anymore. I'm fed up. I'm 28 years old. I'm too old for this shit. That's what I can tell you. I'm too old for this shit. After 1 or 2 stacks of tank debuff, Mutnoroshi. 1 or 2 stacks. Also, I'm in a relationship with my chat anyway. I'm in a relationship with you guys. I can't have my own business. Can't have my own business. Do YouTube videos twice a week, work on them like for 10 hours for every video, stream for 8 hours a day, and then also have a fucking relationship. There's no time. Like, I have to make priorities. I know other gamers as well. Like, there was this one Fortnite streamer, he became pro in Fortnite and he decided to no longer be in a relationship. He was in a relationship with his Victoria's Secret model. And the outrage was big because that is what news outlets love, right? Twitch streamer breaks up with his Victoria's Secret model, right? No, Ninja is married. Ninja is married. And his wife is his manager. Victoria Blevins, I think is her name, right? Don't say no, don't say this. Don't say this. Simon, don't say this. I want to show you something. There was a wait, one after another. There was this, of course, this news. Yeah, the streamer stopped his relationship with his Victoria's Secret model, la-di-da, because he wants to become professional in Fortnite. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's what it takes, right? I mean, it's relationships require commitment, time investment. It's tough. Mutenroshi, you need to taunt. The tank has so many debuffs. It takes so much damage. You guys need to taunt the bosses as well. Yeah, it's as well. Tank is taking so much damage. Taking so much, and now he's dead. The tank having too many debuffs. You need to taunt. Didn't I say that? DC? Oh. Oh. Makes sense. Then it makes sense. Yeah. Group Soga melee range, please. Guys, effectively I'm here a solo healer. And I love it. It's fun. Bug? No, it's not, it's definitely not a bug, my man. Definitely not a bug. Guys, every time when someone dies, even in a dungeon for example, when someone dies, guys, it is more likely that you have been just standing wrong compared to you have literally the only bugged out client in the whole game currently. It's always a bug, yeah. You literally you're the only one person that has a bugged client in the game right now. That's super unlikely. I kind of fucked that up. Don't worry, guys. Do not worry. I don't want to hear anyone excusing for his mistakes. Because for me, I tell you an example. 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago, we did a heroic raid. We had a hunter in the group, first boss. We were explaining, we were waiting for people to get the anima powers. The hunter accidentally pulled with his pet. He whispered me, "I'm so sorry, I didn't want to pull, I'm so sorry. I can leave if you want." Jesus Christ, guys. That was a fucking mistake. It happens. Nothing died. No one cares. The fuck? Healers. Healers, you need to dispel. And you need to help me healing. Jesus. I'm kind of on the dry side of life. Now it's getting spicy. It's getting spicy to heal this alone. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people. I always think like sometimes people are way too scared of doing a mistake and they're getting punished for that. Guys, I really don't want to hear anyone excusing for his mistakes. It happens. It happens. It happens. I just turned off the circle. Good job, Elvistra. Good job. Good job. Guys, you have a 5 minutes break. I'm healing. You healing alone? Dude, effectively I'm healing alone. I said effectively. Also, more D-spells, Mighty Man. More D-spells. When people have the debuff, they're standing on the word mark. We need some D-spells. Didn't we res him? Usually do them. No, on Remnant I do the D-spells. I cannot D-spell 3 people in a row. That's the wrong boss, you remember. On Remnant I solo D-spell, yes. On that boss right here, I can't solo D-spell 3 people. Guys, if you want to continue with Trash, you don't want to take the break, it's up to you. Everyone can appreciate this. The faster we're done with Trash and all this stuff. If you want to take a break, that's your time. But if you don't, go ahead and continue. So I'm gonna start queuing up again. Because we're losing a lot of people. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 slots available. Do you have any tip on how to not get so early? No, because I'm getting out of mana pretty fast as well. But I'm a really inefficient healer. I think it's all about like efficiency. Don't spam so much. Do more damage in between. Like just cast some rafts. No need to really immediately top off people. Get more innovates is also a good thing. Yeah. No, but I myself, I'm a pretty inefficient healer. I just literally heal as much as I can and then I complain then I'm gonna flame other healers for not healing. I'm joking, by the way. I'm joking. Nico Rogue, yo. There you go. Repair bot here. On red. Look, Scrubby. Look what? Bouncer, don't worry about it. Just come. Yeah, of course. If you want to come, come. Come. Who are you in a group finder? Nico, you changed your name? Cheers, Nico. What's poppin', my man? Did I say Happy New Year to you already? No? Happy New Year. So that means you're going main rogue now? Gotta tell me your in-game name, Bouncer, again. Gotta tell me your in-game name again. Been main rogue now for a month? Ooh, why? You're going from meta class to meta class, but isn't Windwalker... I mean, Windwalker is awesome. Gonna apply soon? Okay. Take your time. Don't worry. I have 4 slots. Never been Windwalker's main? Oh, really? What have you been playing before, my man? Look at my David on the 9, like, look. Ooh. Paladin healing is hard to get used to. Hey, don't worry. Take your time. Hey guys, he's getting a food delivery, so hey, respect the food delivery, man. Sensoros, my man. What's poppin'? There you go. Luca, you wanna also join? 213 item level is minimum. 213. I gotta be consistent, I'm sorry. 213. You gotta be. Sorry, Luca. I've been busy whole day, got my 2.3k now and saw boosting keys whole day since... Well... My man making bank in the game. Nice, Nico. Good job. It is okay. Luca, I can tell you one thing. I say it again all the time this happens. I personally do not give a fuck. Right? But if I make an exception for you, the next guy comes with 200 item level and says like, hey, you brought him, bring me as well. 202, 200 is almost the same. That's true. And I bring someone with 200. 198 coming next, wants to join as well. All of a sudden we have only 180 item level people in the group. Because it's all about like making, who am I making exceptions for? Either be consistent or don't have any rules at all, right? I don't need to make rules if I'm not even consistent with them. Gotta treat everyone equally. I personally, I say it again, I do not give a fuck, guys. As long as we're clearing this raid, I do not give a fuck. Like, I'm literally the last person that cares about it. I'm just sitting here, leaning my feet up a little bit, and just enjoy my time. That's it. I just gotta enjoy my time. That's it. But I gotta be consistent with the rules. I'm super sorry. No, especially with 140 item level, that means if you have it all, guys, with an actively played main, it has 140 item level, that means you're not even putting in 5 minutes of time to buy any items. With Valor points, coffee and amendments. Hanny, we need to summon people. We need to summon people. Why buying item will boost me anyway? Because if you don't even put 5 minutes of your time into your character, I don't put 5 minutes of my time in your character. That would be the rule of thumb. And you know, we're not boosting Island Gaming, we're not boosting. We're not boosting. Let's summon the remaining people, guys. Can you help me while I'm announcing what we're gonna do? Emilia, wow, to follow. Thanks so much. 3 minutes ago, but I just saw this. Thank you so much. Welcome. I know you're joking, I know. But the answer might be relevant to everyone. Let's help summoning the remaining people. Can I come on DPS? Sure. I have 2 more slots. Emilia, if you want to join as well, make sure you're gonna tell me. Is this you, Emilia? And a similar name, but I don't know. I actually have 3 more slots. Muten Roshi, for you as a tank, there's a tank frontal, the suffering. The suffering has to hit the balls. What is the name of the raid? Clear run viewer raid. This frontal, do not stand in the other tank's frontal. Taunt as soon as the other tank has the frontal, has the debuff of it, and make sure you turn the frontal into the balls. And don't get don't fall off. Don't get knocked. Don't get knocked. Last person summoning, then we're gonna start. Please someone help me summoning. And again, guys, for someone who might be new to the stream, I'm gonna be streaming every day for 8 hours, and I'm gonna do dungeons for people that still needs Keystone Master. I try to help people with lower score to get the desired Keystone Master. If this is something for you, you need to work on your Keystone Master, or you just want to do some regular weeklies, I'm gonna be here for you every single day. I'm gonna be here for you every single day. Every single day I'm gonna be here for you. We have been doing in the last 1 year since we're doing this, more than 4,000 dungeons. Did I just cancel my fucking... Jesus. Just canceled my fucking convo. Alright, debuffs to the world marks. I'm gonna be despelling. Always face outside. Always face outside. People, position yourself. Come. Don't fall off. People, position yourself correctly. If you can mitigate the knock, like a tank druid, for example, getting his interrupt as a charge. Wild charge also would work. Demon Hunter double jump. DKs use their thing. Use that. Malevolence, please come. Position yourself. Everyone else position yourself. Waiting for the suffering to be gone. Wonderful Christmas time. Come to the world mark. Tom sick, come to the world mark. Tom sick, come for the world mark. To the world mark, my man, to the world mark. Face outside. And you're dead. Yeah. And you're dead. You gotta face outside, buddy people. Come to the world mark. Malevolence, guys. If you fall off, you have not positioning yourself to the malevolence, guys. It took me a long time to dispel. But at some point, there's enough waiting time. Come to the world mark, guys. Position yourself closer to the world marks. Move the boss also closer to the world mark so the melees are moving. Never mind. Sad. I wanted to decurse and knock the people away that are not paying attention. Because sometimes people have to die to realize that there's something wrong, right? What is this? I have never seen that trinket ever. Didn't even know that exists. Never seen that symbol. Never seen that symbol. Roll. Jesus, FPS, hello? Please do the trash bag downstairs as well. Because someone will add them anyway. Rather do it immediately. Jesus, what's happening with the music? Nice, thank you so much. Because someone adds them anyway, we have a separated rate, and it's not working out then. Okay, can we chill a little bit more? What's happening with the music? Jesus.
You know that you say that Hank GA's through the back going for it. Give a thought.
Doctor won the head as well. And I have a leather head this time. Oh no, don't worry about Whisper, don't worry about Whisper, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I'm rolling this one as well. Congratulations! It's our dead rogue. Yeah, I unlearned Russian. Yeah, I'm not Russian. As it seems. Can't speak Russian anymore. Yeah, but as I said, like I'm not paying attention. I don't want to deal with any loot drama. Someone rolls, someone wins. I would rather complain about the Demon Hunter having a legendary hat anyway, right? Why picking a legendary piece? Not the Demon Hunter, the Rogue. Why using a legendary on headpiece? You should not do this. Because these are the slots for domination shards anyway. Domination shards, you can get your legendary on a different space. Like, I will not, I do not go ahead, check every single person, what they're doing, what items they have, if they really need it or not. Just be mindful, guys. Like, my advice to the rogue, to the Russian rogue would be, go ahead and craft your legendary on a different piece. It's good that he gets a a domination shard item on that slot. Craft your legendary on a slot where you don't wear domination items. Chains free for all, but please guys do the chains as well. Muten Roshi, every stack taunting. Tank debuff, 1 stack taunt. That's it. And the ads, party people. With the branding, you run under the boss. Under the ads, I'm sorry. Chains are coming in 14 seconds. Please, guys, go ahead and play them as well. Please be mindful, break them, help us breaking them. I'm going to use heal cooldowns. You can go crazy, but don't go too crazy, please. Be mindful. And the dance is coming in 5 seconds. Everyone, you're responsible for yourself. I could do it like in Heroic and just call it, but it's stream delay and all this stuff. It's not even that wild in normal. Shouldn't be deadly anyway. And there also is a pattern. Next is 3, then it's 4. It's not completely random like in Heroic. DC free for a time of arrow? Don't worry about it. It's all good still. Still all good. Happens. That's something you can't... You can't influence. Don't worry about it. We're getting chains in 1 minute. I don't think we're gonna get chains at all anymore. Because we're pretty fast. Could be a little bit faster, but it's okay. Beautiful, gorgeous. Also, guys, by the way, if someone has like any requests about like, hey, can you please go tank spec? I want to have that trinket, or can you go feral spec? I want to have that trinket. Feel free to ask, of course. Yes. Feel free to ask. Of course, feel free to ask. Now we're coming to the boss that's getting interesting for healers. And the next 2 bosses are going to be interesting for healers. That's the boss we're gonna fight. We're gonna have fun as healers together. And I think we 4 together as healers, we do a good job. But now we do a really good job. People are healthy, everything's looking good. We're doing good. Now it's getting spicy for the healers. And spicy means fun. Spicy means a lot of fun. And finally, no longer overhealing. That would be nice. And of course, guys, you get a break after the next boss. Wonderful Christmas time. Muten Roshi taunting after when every tank smash appears. Going with the tank smash into a corner. In whatever corner. Preferably one far away corner. Focus middle ball. Butler's last phase. Beautiful. Oh no, he died, but no. I have a few items to roll away. Gonna do it after the break. After this boss, after the break. Recheck. You full? No, I'm sober. The doctor is standing here, then we can go. No, he's standing here. Healers definitely pay attention to the ring players, people with the rings. They're the ones who take the most damage. The more people gonna focus the middle ball, the easier and more cozy it feels for us. So make sure we're gonna do this ASAP. Walk through this, the ring players, walk last. Beautiful. Damn, Mutnosh, you're lagging. You're lagging. But it's okay, as long as you're here, you're doing your thing. I don't care how much you lag. If you say like it's unbearable, you don't. Really good transition, by the way, really good. Gorgeous. Watch out for the players that have the rings. Oh, thank God this is not heroic. Every time we're gonna do this in heroic, I lose my mind about the ring players. They all die. They all gonna die. Guys, more focus damage on the balls. The faster we are, the better it is. The easier, more time we have. The ring players are not trying to literally clusterfuck themselves in there. We're gonna have plenty of time. Everything is cool, comfy, and cozy. Ring players, please go out of the middle. Karasuno, please go out of the middle. Don't stand there. You just died. I tried so hard. And Bloodlust. Make sure you guys gonna focus the balls ASAP as soon as they spawn. Go, go, go. Yeah, I intentionally right now interrupted my convoke just to get my flourish with tranquility. That's the that is literally the hardest combination of a Resto Druid. The combination of Trank into convoke into flourish is healing a shit ton. It's so fucking insane. Nice. No one dead. The people that want to take a break, please take your break right now. Otherwise, everyone else, please continue. The more trash you can do in the break, the better. And we might gonna be done around about like 10 PM. Good thing is today they cancelled one of the raid tests. Guys, I say it again, if you are interested in playing a different class next patch, and you have it already ready on live servers, but it has super low item level, but a legendary. Copy your character to the PTR, grab your items, you get like 272 items from the vendor, you can buy like a lot of items, tier sets, everything what you need, you get from a vendor on the PTR, and do some raid testing tonight on Mythic, Prototype Pantheon, 11 PM, Central European winter time, sorry. And also LFR starts on the PTR tonight. Let me use this opportunity again to shout out my shop, guys. I have my own Pokemon store, the Scruffy shop, shop.scruffy.gg. You literally get the cheapest Pokemon products you can find anywhere. Anywhere. Like, someone has to compete with me, please. I'm out competing everyone. By the way, where are my orders? By the way, where are my orders? I hope they're gonna be here on Monday. Guys, if you don't want to take a break, I would appreciate this as well. Like, you don't have, you can take a break, but everyone who wants to continue, guys. Make sure we have a tank in here. Wait for tanks, guys. No tank here. Tanks taking their break as well. Watch out. Watch out, party people. No tanks here. Be mindful. Don't just follow me. Don't just follow me. I just go in this and chill my nuggets. Of course, I mean, if you want to go tank for trash, of course. Guys, everyone is really thankful for this. Because the people have their spare time, they are not, they can go pee whenever they want, not whenever they want, but they have their time right now. And they come back and the trash is clear and we can immediately start with the boss. That is appreciated for everyone. It speeds up the raid while leaving the people the freedom to just have fun, not feel forced to go into like sit here for hours without being allowed to go pee. We all appreciate that. Beautiful. Wonderful Christmas time. And yeah, for the people that said I like saved them a spot for Sylvanas. Yepus. Currently we have time for that. Wait, he's rolling for the tank trinket? Ooh, tanks, go hard on this. Sorry, now I had to say something. Tomsic, that is a tank trinket. Sorry, I just had to say it. I just had to say it. Like usually, guys, I don't care about who's running what, but I had to say it. It would like really bother me if I wouldn't have said anything about it. Sorry, I couldn't shut my mouth. I'm sorry. That's why I'm a streamer. I can't shut my mouth. I just can't. We're not gonna res you. Don't worry. The boss has tank frontals, but it might be the case that our druid can solo tank it. Usually, Muten Roshi, every time you make sure you're not standing in the camp, always tank the boss away from the group. One tank takes the tank smash, you taunt and take the next tank smash. Right? Don't stack on the other tank, but face it away from the group. And every tank takes one tank smash. It wasn't heroic before. Heroic is a little bit different because you have like additional smashes. Ooh. Ooh. That's a nice one. I would love having the transmog for that, but I'm not rolling. Sad to say. Would love rolling for that. No, but even if even if the rogue is not rolling for main spec, but he's still rolling for second spec, I personally would assume that transmog is less. A transmog roll is worth less than a second spec roll. Yeah, don't worry. Like, fuck it. Like I'd rather give it to them for second spec than me having it for transmog and deleting it. Right? Bloodlust, please. Sorry. Bloodlust. Any mage? Any shaman? Any hunter? Nice. So healers, this is also another juicy boss for us. So make sure you go hard, you go crazy. Don't stand on the tank, Mutenroshi. Don't stand on the other tank. You took like 2 stacks, and normally you can easily take 2 stacks. Sure, Island Game. I mean, that would be a solution, but I think this also like this would, like, I would like, at least tell people in advance if your second spec roll for like 1 to 50, right? Like in the middle of the group, they don't want to announce that. Move, tanks. Move. You don't have like 3 explosions. Tanks, move it. Jesus. Only 1 explosion, guys, we need in normal. 1 explosion. Not 3. By far not 3. We need 1, not 2, definitely not 3. Holy shit. Jesus, tanks. I mean, I should have said it, man. Jesus. Right, healers pump. Do your best. That's going to be a juicy boss fight. Like, I'm already at 50% mana. That's going to be funny. Nice dodge. Everyone dodged the beam. That was beautiful. We only need 1 purging protocol in normal. We only need 1. Yes, we don't need 2. Tanks! Never mind. Guys, die. Wipe it. Guys, don't try to keep yourself alive. Can we please wipe? Can we please wipe? Mutenroshi, can we please wipe? I do not have a soul stone, so I'm gonna run on Rezio. Emilia were already unfollowed by. No, don't worry, guys. Issues are resolved. Don't worry, it's all good. Let's continue. With my new position on my monitors, like my neck hurts. Gotta get used to it. Gotta get more used to this positioning. Alright, everyone ready? Bloodless at start. 1 purging protocol. And healers pump. Yeah, I know what Burritok is thinking. Tanks, please always pull with taunt. You're absolutely right. I'm sitting in your head, Burritok. I know. I'm sitting in your brain. And I know you're saying the same thing as I just said. Tanks, please always pull with taunt. But don't worry. Damage is also a little bit better than before, that's good. Second better rest on Burritok. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he doesn't want to take it. Make sure you never stand in front of the in front of the boss, party people. Never stand in front of the boss. Not even as a heal paladin, you not necessarily need to stand in the tanks. Okay, let's chill for a second. Let's chill a little bit. Oh wait, let's not chill. How about that? Ah, it's actually cool. Oh, it interrupted me, Jesus. Why did this orb like turn literally around? God forsake. Beautiful. 3 more bosses, guys. And then we're done. 3 more bosses. Three more bosses. Congratulations to Renon 80. Wait, you got... Wait. Did you just got Renon 80 in the raid? I thought you can only get like up to 78. And then you have to do the weeklies. What the fuck? Congratulations. That's cool. That's insane. They changed it at some point? Really? I have been doing so many dungeons as... How can I not... Dude, I'm literally Renon 78 for ages at this point. I can't even get the last 2 renown in a dungeon. I can't get it in a raid. I'm literally 78 renown for ages at this point. Like, how unlucky can I be? That's weird. Like, I believe you. I just saw it right now. Of course, I have to believe it that it's true, but I can't believe it. Wild and Dirty. Thank you so much for carrying us. Yeah, no, Quincy, that's what we're talking about. I thought you go up to 78. Guys, please listen to what I said. Our hunter right now just got renown level 80 in a raid. He got renown 80 in raid. He went from 79 to 80 in the raid. It was always impossible to get the last 2 renowns somewhere besides your weekly quests. What's weird about that? Because you were never able. You always... I'm done talking. Like, guys, I don't repeat myself like 8 times for the same thing. I'm done talking. Okay, sorry guys, you're not stopping, so I'm not stopping, guys. Okay, so guys, sometimes you're a little bit stupid, and I explain you again. Herni is as well as saying it. Bouncer is saying it as well. Barry took. Next time, just accept the combat res when I'm gonna res you, and you're absolutely mistaken with what you're saying. It was impossible to get your last 2 renown from outside activities. Like PvP, Mythic Plus, Raid, you only could get up to 78. Multiple people confirmed this, I noticed it was never possible. To get the last 2 renown, you had to do your weekly quests. I was wondering right now why our hunter just got renown 80. And Herni confirmed they changed it at some point. No, Barry took, no, stop. Bruh. It was never possible. It is now, dude. But guys, I'm trying to articulate myself correctly, so I'm telling you please to listen carefully. Barry took, you are wrong. End of story. Bruh. Guys, I'm like, please just listen to the words I'm saying. Sometimes you guys are literally acting like a kindergarten. Gotta spank your ass sometimes. There you go. There you go. When they changed this with 915, that's awesome. But Veritok is completely misleaded, bruh. Because it was never possible before. Bruh. Jesus Christ. Shake my head sometimes. When I'm saying it was never possible, guys, I'm trying to really articulate myself in a correct way. It was. I'm not saying it is. It was Before you got locked, not able to pass 78, yes. I don't understand. Can you repeat? No. No. That's why I said I'm done talking, but people continued in chat, so I continued as well. Now the topic is closed. I'm still 78. Yeah, me too, my man. Me too. Me too. I just can't get the last two. I don't know, like I was not Night Phase 78 before that change. I was definitely after that change. Scruffy's slacking with Reno? Oh yeah I am. Oh yeah I am. But hey, currently I'm also farming a lot of Covenant, of Kyrian. Of Kyrian thingy. Start cleaning your messy background. True. True that. True that. Alright guys, I need 6 volunteers for rings please. Four more. I need 4 more volunteers. Two more. Guys, we are not assigning people to a specific ring. Do it individually. Tank Moss at Skull. Tanks taunt when they have the smash with the diva bring out. Tanks soak their ad, please. Do not kite it. Nah. Come in my group, Lozopak. Come in my group. Where's the queen chilling there? She can clean as well? Nah, no. I clean for the queen. I clean for the queen. Good job, Mutenroshi, to try, but our other tank really doesn't want to obey what we're telling him to do. Let's see if he's using the debuff correctly. Let's see. Innervate buff on me. Ooh! Since when I'm getting innervates? Adios mio. Unexpected. Also weird, like everyone is like trying to walk away from the thing and he's like... Guys, watch out for the ball spawners. Watch out for the ball spawners, guys. And move the tank ads together, guys. Move the tank ads together. I need one hab in the middle. I need one hab in the middle. Because that is a really fortunate spawn. What the fuck? I need one dude helping me in the middle. Come. Guys, watch out for the ball spawner. Come on, let's not wipe again, please. We have really unfortunate beam spawns. No, that's a better one. At least. Come on, 3%. Sad, we're gonna get another debuff. So damage is not enough. Sad. Do you spot other? Yes, I do. Guys, watch out for the ball spawner. The thing that spawns the balls. Don't stand in there. Don't die. Healers as well. Watch your feet. Yes, watch your feet. I need my healer back. For sure. Middle help. One person. Middle help. One person. My helper is going to die. Never mind. That was good, weirdo. That was good. You took it with the last breath. That's good. Ring players, get ready. Tank the boss where he's supposed to be. Good job. No, weirdo, you did good. You did good. You managed to get this done. That was good. That's what we wanted, that's what we needed. Ring players, get ready. Play the rings. This time, don't just go clockwise. If needed, go counterclockwise. Ring players, get ready. I need help. Good job. Good job. Good thing. Good job. Oh, so a lot of people dead. Guys, we're probably gonna play another round of rings for sure, guaranteed. One more. And then hopefully we kill the boss. I need one help in the middle. That was beautiful. Gorgeous. And we need to play another round of rings, because the boss takes forever. We ain't no more damage. Play another round, guys. Play another round. Everyone else, please make sure you're not standing on the rings. That's good. That's good. Good job. Good job. Down with this boss. Beautiful. Good job. 2 more bosses, guys. And then we have it. Then we have it. 2 more bosses only. Took a long time, but we're almost done. Good job. Two more bosses. We're gonna do one quick break after Kel'Thuzad. Guys, if you want to log over to a different character like Barry took, do it now, so we can summon immediately after the trash. And whisper me, please, as soon as you're logged over. Island, I gonna invite you, it's okay. Next time, please whisper me. Oh, Jesus, tired. Tomorrow, guys, a little bit more serious heroic raid. Tomorrow we're gonna do heroic. Then I wish you the best of luck, Losapok. Maybe you have luck again. Unlikely, but I hope so. I have this from the second boss still. Crafter. Then I have a cloak. We have a 79 for the cloak. 79. And I have cloth hands. Can we have a summon storm, please, and summon the remaining people? Glove hands go to Lousy Stella with a 2 only. Who's lousy? Oh, there you are. Group 2 plus 4 in phylactery. Silence void zone to the world marks. Focus tank ads. Group soak at boss. Everyone have soaking. Have summoning, please. For the tanks, every time a soul fracture appears, you can taunt immediately. The other tank is vulnerable to damage when he gets soul fracture. You have to run through the tank ads to collect your souls again, and then you are good to go again. Every time soul fracture is cast by the boss, you need to taunt. You can already taunt while he's casting it. He still continues casting it on the old tank that you taunted off. Did everyone get a summon, or is we still waiting for someone? Guys, can you get it? Guys, can we summon? Silent void zones to the word mark. Focus tank ads. Group 2 plus 4 phylactery. Check your groups. Check who is in group 2 and 4. It's Androgen, Oved, Clapuccino, Weirdo, Melanai, Young Robco, Bipolar, Crashano, Turkleton. Ich kann kein Englisch, du Spast. Mood Noshi, you ready? I don't see you, my man. Mood Noshi. Oh, Blinky is called Scruffy. Mood Noshi. Any signs of life? Ready. Bloodlust, of course, last phase, guys. Of course. Alright, silence void zones to the world marks. Group soak at boss. Focus tank ads. The taunt is... Okay. Came a little late, but okay. Silence void zones to the world marks. Glacial spikes are not the silence void zones. That's why I said, guys, tomorrow when we're gonna do this boss in Heroic, we're gonna be kicking out a lot of people. We're gonna be kicking out a lot of people. Like, people are allowed to do mistakes, but I told you already that we're gonna be kicking out a few people if we're gonna run into exactly these issues. People don't really know which ability is which. Which light switch is which. Focus tank ads, party people. Focus tank ads. Still. Focus tank ads. Group 2 and 4. I want to see group 2 and 4 in the phylactery. I want to see group 2 and 4 in the phylactery. I still miss like one person. There they are. Try to dodge the abilities on the ground, my man. Took too long. Took too long. Yeah, Elvaron, you go with us down. You go with us down. Please, yeah. I still don't have a soul stone. But if you wipe right now while I'm in the pot tender, I can easily rest, but no. Seems like I can't. Because young rope code didn't want to die. Wiping is sometimes really hard. Have we really been like 20% off? Was it that much? How is that possible? Did I send only... we do 9 out of 10. We do definitely 9 out of 10. We gotta do 10 out of 10 island gaming if we're fast enough. Like, I don't want to sit the whole night in there. And if the heroic Kel'Thuzad that, for like example, tomorrow goes as well as the raid right now, what is expectable, yeah. We're gonna wipe a few times, but we're gonna make sure that we're gonna get done with this. We're gonna start earlier tomorrow. We're gonna start at 7:30 tomorrow. Inviting for the heroic raid tomorrow at 7:30. So we have a little bit more time to wipe on Kel'Thuzad. 7:30. I say it again. Elvaron, you come with us. I just still say group 2 and 4. No, Lozapok, you're down. You're down. You're down. I will call you down there. That would be nice. It would also be nice that the people that are going to the phylactery go immediately into the phylactery, right? That they go immediately, right? We had like a lot of people still missing for a long time when the phase started. Healer dead? Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. We just heal this with 3 people. Like, I'm not letting 29 people wait for one dude. Then we just heal this with 3 people. That's how we would do it. Silence void zones to the world marks. Tomsic. That is not the world mark. Transition before the next thing. Beautiful. Kill the remaining tankards. Kumini, you don't need to be down here. You don't need that many people. I'd rather have more people upstairs. So upstairs is going to be fast. The issue is with upstairs that our tanks might not be doing their thing correctly. How they tank and how they're gonna start the transition. I mean, everything is fine this time, but we don't. Kumini, just stay up next time. I'd rather have more people up than down. That was good. I know this was not the world marks, but he was on his way to the world marks. He did play the mechanics correctly. I still appreciate that. Really good. Really good. He's dead. Yeah. That's what I mean. If I see this tomorrow, for example, multiple times, people would be kicked so hard. Because Kel'Thuzad, that's annoying. Don't res him. Do not res him. Do not res him. Focus tank ads, guys. Before we transition, focus the tank ads. Focus the tank ads. And the tanks, taunt correctly, please. Soul Fracture just killed the tank. Taunt correctly, please. How's the raid going? It's dragging on a little bit. It's dragging on. But it's normal raid, right? The normal raids have been going since the last 6 months, worse and worse every single week. But it's okay. It's okay. Like I mean, less and less people need normal raid. Of course. I just have hopes for tomorrow. I really hope that tomorrow is going to be good. And we're going to do this whole thing in heroic. Silence void zones to the world mark. Muten Roshi, please taunt correctly when Soul Fracture appears. It's the second time in this try. We have no more combat resist for our tank. Move the boss correctly again. Come on guys, let's not waste more time on this boss right here. That was the only tricky part of this boss fight. Make sure we're gonna survive it. And then we're Gucci. Nope, we're not good. We're not good. Too many ads. Not enough damage. Every ad is running around. They're crazy. Uncoordinated. Tank ads continuously casting. Okay, wipe it. It's time. It's time. We are slowed down. It's time. Enemy damage taken. Tank at. So we have Kumini, no damage on the tank. We have Tomsic. We have Herni. We have Bipolar. We have Doctor was dead, but even did more. Monk me. We have the Mage. Androgen. Guys, more ad damage, please, on the tank ad. Guys, at this point, we have to replace people. We have to replace people. The raid taking for too long. Raid taking for too long. We're already like half hour overtime. We should be done at this point. Long time. Let's just die. Just die. Replace me? I cannot just easily replace you, Mood Noachi. You're tanky. Or do you have to go? Then I need to replace you, yeah. Mood Noachi, yeah or no? You tell me. Like, I'm not making a decision for you. I'm not making a decision for you. Guys. It's time, guys. We are slowed down. We are underperforming. We're seeming lost. Like, group soaks going to the world marks, the silence void zones running in circles in the middle. At this point, if you see people that have been obviously failing a few times already, we are slowed down. This is literally the last reason that we have that justifies a replacement. At this point, we're gonna replace people. At least it was for me really important to tell people that we're gonna do this right now. Maybe they start getting their shit together right now, right? It's like letting people the freedom to do whatever they want to do. Who is that warrior? Turkleton, that is not Scar, that is not a world mark. Focus tankards. Ice block was not ready, I guess. Didn't you do this last week as well, Farif? Oh man, ice block, global cooldown. Don't repeat that. That shall not happen multiple times. It's like Theater of Pain with monks that use the dragon, this dragon punch thing that knocks them in the air. They're in the air, out of a sudden the AoE appears and they die. That is something you know already it's going to happen, so make sure it's not going to happen. And healers, make sure you're gonna use your heal cooldowns next phase. Next phase, as soon as the glacial spikes explode, it's an overlap with every single thing. Tank ads, group soak, glacial spikes, everything happens. Oop. Demon, my man, good evening to you. Good evening. Guys, everyone obeys the same rules. We just lost a healer. We have only 4 healers. We don't have space for that. We don't even have a combatress. Who was that? Oh, that was a dude that was replaced anyway. Never mind. Yeah, look. He also did bring his void zone over there, not to the world marks. There you go. Repeated mistakes. There you go. Multiple repeated mistakes. Tank that. We need to rest him in like 20 seconds. We have 5 seconds. That's good timing. Good timing. Good timing. Healers, get ready for the really, really annoying phase. Thanks, do your thing. This is the phase, guys. Healers prepare. Healers prepare for that moment. For that one only moment. When they explode, we need everything we have. Good job. We're alive, we're healthy. We're alive, we're healthy, it's good. Good job. I'm so fucking out of mana. Boom. Next one. Can't I heal anymore? Oh, because I was on a pot tender. I didn't even realize. Tank, get your tank, get your souls. Guys, if anyone who got kicked can hear me, I'm super sorry, but I told people, hey, repeated mistakes will be removed. The 2 people that have been kicked out was a justified remove. The raid taking for too long. And repeated mistakes. Repeated mistakes. Bloodlust, let's go. You guys can continue group soaking, don't worry about it. People have group soaking as well, please. You fucking douche. As I said, the people that can hear me that got replaced from the group, kick mid-fight, yes. I say it again, my dude. We said it before this try, right? Wanker? No, listen me out, listen to me, listen to me. We told before we started this fight, repeated mistakes will be removed. My dude, Turkleton. I told you multiple times how to do it. You didn't do it. You did a lot of mistakes. This fight and many fights before, you're getting kicked out immediately. I did no mistakes, mofo. If you're Turkleton, if you're the warrior, my man, I told you go with the silenced void zones to the world mark. We have video proof that you didn't do it twice this boss fight. Twice. Twice, dude. Twice. Like, don't blame me for your mistakes. Don't blame me for your mistakes. I'm not wrong. We have the video proof, my man. We have video proof of you doing the mistake. Like, you will never improve as a player if you always blame other people. Call me a wanker, bruv. Oi, listen fam. I told you, bruv. I told you, bruv. Repeated mistakes get kicked out immediately. Oi, wanker. What mistakes do people do? We told them multiple times to play the mechanics correctly and they didn't do it. It's the third time we wipe on this boss. Because people don't do what they should do. Brutus, I don't even ban you because you're way too funny. You're literally bad at the game, my man. Look at your damage, my man. Look at your damage. You did 700 DPS on this fight. Pretty bad damage here. Mad because bad? True. Bad damage here. Don't ban him? No, I'm not banning him. Of course not. He is too funny. Like, he gets kicked out because he can't play the mechanics correctly. He can't play the mechanics correctly. And he doesn't even want to improve. Right? Easy. Easy. That was the easiest remove in my life. Easy. Like, if someone deserves to be kicked out, then it was him. For sure. Easy. Look at his attitude. Guys, play World of Warcraft now. WorldofWarcraft.com. But you were not the only one, my man. You were not the only one. I removed other people as well. Don't worry about it. Kumini, I need you to go down as well with us this time. Brutus 2011? Do you guys think he is 10 years old? One question. Do you guys think this is his birth year? Yeah, Lopez, come. Do you guys think this is his birth year? Yeah, wanker, bruh. Nope. Ay, ay, ay. He confirmed his age and whispered to me, 11 years old. Ah, he's way too young. I mean, he acts like someone who's 11 years old. Yeah. I mean, guys, let's not pick on this man, right? He did a lot of mistakes. I totally understand that he's tilted. I totally understand. Let's not pick on him, right? Maybe he sleeps over it and tomorrow he wakes up and he realizes, oh yeah, he was wrong. All along. Like, telling me I'm wrong, right? Like, literally, this is all videotaped, right? We have the fucking evidence, right? Like, I'm not going ahead and kick him just because I'm in the mood for it. Of course, I have to prove that he did something wrong. But he needs to respect you and what you're trying to do? No, he doesn't need to respect me. I don't respect him. He doesn't need to respect me. I don't respect him. Right? Don't worry about it. Respect is earned and given at the same time, guys. No, no, no. Is raid listed in game? Nope, currently not. Get the remaining people here, guys. How many healers are we? Isn't it the 12 years age limit? Should we report? No. Let him do his thing. Let him do his thing. Let him do his thing. Group 2 and 4. Phylactery. Groups change. Check your group. Again, people that continuously repeat their mistakes will be removed even mid-fight. Right? Even mid-fight they will be removed if they repeat their mistakes. I can tell you exactly where Brutus dropped his debuff, right? These are the world marks. This is the zone for the void zones. He dropped it here and he dropped it here. Get Greg Soulbind? Yep. Ready, check. Let's get done with this raid, for fuck's sake. Let's get done with this. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, this man definitely doesn't deserve a ban. He's too funny. We keep him as a pet. Keep him as a pet. Oi, wanker, you bloody donut breath. You really feel the British genes in him. Oi, wanker. Too obvious. Too fucking obvious. This is where you go with the silence void zones. This is where you go. Boom, easy. Not here, not here. Wanker. Oh my god. Way too funny. The hunter got kicked out as well. Because he didn't drop it as well on the right position, and he killed people with the group soak because he didn't stand in the melee range. It's easy, guys. I'm not sitting here for like 5-6 tries on this boss fight. And let everyone do what they ever want to do. Yo, doctor, that was close. Thank god you had like people that helps you. But that was also like still wrong. My man, it was still wrong. Oi! Wank, you bloody wanker. You fucking donut breath. Beautiful, all ads are dead. Awesome. Really good. Way too funny. Way too funny. Oi. That is the position for the world marks. Yep. For the void zones, that's correct. But I say it again, guys. We're not trying to stretch this raid for eternity. We want to get done with this. And we have been carrying too many people that really didn't want to play mechanics at all. Didn't want to obey anything. And it's like, sometimes like kindergarten. It's really important to give people freedom to do whatever they want to do. Let them think for their own. But if we're gonna run into issues because we let everyone do what they want to do, I really have to manage that. Really important. And then we're gonna boot people if it's need to be. Also, like, he did it wrong with the void zone, right? He did it wrong. But we didn't kick him. He did it wrong immediately again. That was like, okay, that's enough, right? So I'm doing this like twice. Why is the druid tanking when he's still having the debuff? Why is he doing that? I mean, it's not the first time he's doing it. Maybe I have to go tank. Maybe I do. Look, and when you tell people that it's going to happen, that we're gonna kick them if they continue with their mistakes and repeat their mistakes, all of a sudden, like, every void zone is in the right spot. Every group sock's on the right spot. Somehow it works, right? And I can tell you guys one thing, if we go tomorrow for Hell to that heroic, we're gonna be replacing people even faster. That's what I can tell you. We're gonna replace them even faster. Help soaking, party people. Jesus. Lopez flexing on people being literally ranked 6 in DPS as a healer. Nice, Lopez, nice. Oh, he's trying to log. Oh, I see you, my man. I see you. You're trying to log. Tanks, take your debuff. Moot Noroshi, take your souls. Moot Noroshi, take your souls. They're like standing there all the time. DC again? Always DC with arrow? Oh. It's okay, in that moment we only need one tank, it's all good. It's all good. Last boss, we only need one tank anyway. We need one tank anyway in last boss. Don't worry. Ice block, my man, ice block. Nice. Power, man. They're killing me. Alright. Last boss. You get a 3-minute quick break, guys. Go take a smoking break. We've been sitting on this boss for way too long. Take a break. Yo, all smoking addicts, go. Get ready for the last boss. And we're gonna start a channel point prediction. Does someone get the legendary? But we have our legendary leader not in the raid today. There you go. Channel point prediction. Does someone get the legendary bow? This is the channel point prediction that we're gonna do every normal raid. Harkley is not here to lead us. But still, can we get one? 74% of people saying yes, 26 say no. Oh, go poo poo, my man. I wish you a beautiful poo poo. Wish you a beautiful poo poo. Guys, we have 63,000 people channel points betted on no. Mighty Mill betting 16,000 against about Jesus. We have 63,000 channel points on no. Guys, if you bet on yes, the people that betted on yes, they make 6.5. Okay. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Never mind. Never mind then. Okay. Guys, come. I want to start. I want to start. Hulex requested to join. Wait. Oh, that was you, Harkley? I didn't know. You're playing a paladin? Oh, Jesus. Can we have a summon zone on some of the people, please? Jesus. Can you give a quick introduction to this boss? Wait. Wait, do I need to really give an introduction to this boss? He told me as heroic clear. Yeah, actually don't die as a tank. Actually, that's it. Don't die. There's nothing too crazy on this boss. 90,000 turtle points betting on yes, we're gonna get a legendary bone. 68,000 are saying no, we're not getting more. 158,000 channel points in the pool, guys. If you still have time to bet, you're logging, jerking, stoner. Wake up. Make sure you're gonna gamble. Bet your channel points now. Lidonius, your brain is so... Lidonius, what's happening with you? You're literally absolutely... Lidonius, you're fucking retarded. Like, this is so funny when people type like this. Oh, today I wanted to go grocery... Oh, no, wait, never mind. I'm sorry. Forget about it. When you want me to forget about it, to never mind, delete the message and don't send it at all. You don't need to type, don't never mind. What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bloodlust, please. Grant then. Should I call Medizin, man, for you, Lidonius? Is this your mode right now? Should I call him? I call him. You gotta spank your ass. I think it's time for spanking. Of course, call him. Exposed, I can't. I fucking can't. I don't have his number. God damn it. Now convoking would be awesome. Guys, don't die and make sure everyone stay calm. You have to watch the cinematic if you're new to this boss fight. You have to watch it. And Dr. Dead as well. Guys. Somewhere is an arrow. Can you guys try to keep the rogue alive? Because he is like literally sitting here with an arrow. Try give him some cooldowns. The arrow spawned below the boss area. Would be funny if he's sticking down right now. He will die, it's a bug. You sure he will die? You still have it in phase 2? Oh. Yeah, then he's dead. We lost 5 people. Actually 4 people in the first phase. Him dying to a bug, there's nothing he can do about it. Right. Oh, you still have it. Oh my god, yeah, he's dead. Like, let him die. Let him die. Yeah, let him die. There's nothing we can do about it. We can bop him, yeah. Maybe that works. No, there you go, he's dead. Ugh. Get me up? Nope. Not yet. Not yet time for that. Sad having the wrong trinkets. Sad. Good damage on the boss, by the way. Good damage. Jesus. Nice. Guys, tomorrow is going to be a heroic raid. We also go for Sylvanas and Kel'Thuzad. I say it again. We're gonna be even more strict and more serious as today. Like, we were literally wiping 3-4 times before we kicked anyone out. And, yeah. We have to do it. Tomorrow is going to, we have to be more serious. And the thing is, I really hope that compared to Brutus, the people that gonna die tomorrow and fail and do mistakes, they're gonna at least man up to it and they say like, okay, yeah, I've been holding you guys down, I've been doing a lot of mistakes, I go. Right? But it was funny, like, I didn't even want to ban this dude. It was way too funny. We keep him as a pet. Guys, channel point prediction is still not closed. If you guys have time, you want to bet more, or you haven't even betted yet, channel point prediction is still open. You can still bet. Ugh. Keep going. Wonderful Christmas time. Scruffy, Christmas is over. Make sure it is over. Yeah, true. Make sure it's absolutely over. And we're gonna make sure that we're gonna come address some people. Our healer, for example. Okay, did not expect to be able to do this. Okay, no one reses, then I res. Okay. Come on, can we get some legendary boss? We don't have that many hunters in here, but hopefully we're gonna get some legendary boss. And because it's going to be the end of the raid, guys, I want to say it again. If you guys ever need to work on your keystone master, you have a low score alt main, you just want to do weeklies or something like that. Guys, I'm going to be here for you every single day for 8 hours. I'm going to do dungeons. I'm going to do the normal view raid every Friday. So every Saturday. Heroic view raid. Tomorrow. Wonderful Christmas time. That's kind of uncleaned in here. Shuno, what's up? Dude, what's poppin'? What's poppin', my man? Have a wonderful start into your weekend. When you're doing heroic, that full run tomorrow, 7:30, 226 item level. But people that are gonna be low performing, especially on the, so for the last two bosses, to enter the raid you need 226 normal experience and a legendary. 226. That doesn't even sound similar to 236. 226 normal item level for heroic. But again, especially for the last two bosses, when I see people underperforming, they're gonna be removed. Even a little bit more strict than today. Or ever before. Especially for Kel'Thuzad, Sylvanas. You guys know that item level doesn't mean anything. You know it. It doesn't mean anything. There are people with high item level do no damage. What about them? Right? Of course. Tomorrow 7:30 Central European Winter Time. It's invite. Yes. Okay, one more Alizé for end. Okay. We ended how we started. With a group masturbation. I mean, Nuxa, what do you expect? Nuxa, what do you expect? Like for the raid today, you asked for the raid today and I told you 213. What do you expect? That I do lower item level for heroic than a normal? What would you mean? from last time. That was today. That was literally like just a few hours ago. Come on, legendary bows or not? Legendary bows or not? Last time I was in your raid. No, you asked me today. Like you literally, didn't you ask me today already? That's what I'm saying. That was all was saying. We got a legendary bow. Jesus. Nope. Ha! Hulex! Get fucked! Get fucked, Hulex! You teleported me when I was jumping. Congratulations! Harkley is literally our lead to get legendary bows. Happy Eastern, everyone. Oh, you can roll this for yourself. You can roll this for yourself. I wish you guys a beautiful good night. I'll see you tomorrow at 3 PM. We're gonna do some dungeons tomorrow. And then we're gonna do the heroic via raid. Full clear tomorrow. 7:30 tomorrow the time. I see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna send you over to my boy Caitlin. If you guys want to do some dungeons with him, feel free to enter his raffles. Guys, I see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Make sure Instagram, Twitter. I have a Patreon. Subscribe to my YouTube, Discord, Reddit. Everything, guys. Mwah.
Every day that's you and me. All day that's us, boo. Came through with that new thing. See, I don't know why I trust you. Crazy now, I'm just too on. Maybe now I'm just too gone. Maybe now I'm just looking for that same vibe that you on. Cause I'm